Wow, I didn't start the rules on time. All right, welcome everybody. It is Thursday, the best day of the week because we can spend it all with you. It is the bougie crew of degenerates, at least most of us. Sorry for the late start. We were a little short-handed, and I was late. You can still blame Paul. That's okay with me. Perfectly acceptable. But we're going to try and rip through openings here and get right down to business as soon as possible. Also, somebody else wants to sell tonight. Hit me up because I was trying to get Mike V on here and then he never got back to me. So if you want to come on, hit me up. But let's go up north.
Way up north.
Sal, what's up, good
hey,
buddy?
Everyone. I am well. Hope you all had a good week. Nice to see you all in the chat. Let's have a great show. Paul's late. Paul coming on? He is, right?
Yeah, he's always driving Miss Daisy. He does it just to irritate me, but he'll be here.
Yeah, man. We need
You know how he is.
Yes. Well, let's have a great show, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. Well, yep. Let's turn up the hype and head over to this guy.
He's the ball cracker, death on foot. You know him, you love him. He's Blaster.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Brewfront.
Hello, Brewfront.
How's it going?
Why does your mic sound so good? I'm annoyed now.
You sound absolutely fantastic tonight. What happened? Did you get the technical wizards in there to get it sorted out, or what?
I don't know. Luck?
No, I'm sure it
We'll
won't.
see how long
hold.
it lasts.
Yep. Well, it did
Anyway, hello everybody in chat. Buy some books, give us some likes, subscribe, give us your high points. Yeah. Oh, and sign up for the Patreon. You might get some free stuff.
Yeah, you do get some great free stuff. All right, let's head on over to the Crusader, who is also here. And you know, Mark MMM made that. Why is all your Crusader stuff? Well, I have one still. Mark MMM made that Invincibri meme for you, and I really should be using that one. So maybe we can get. I do like the Kensington Crusader. I have.
The Invincible one. Yeah. I like that one.
It'd be hard for me to let that one go.
Nice jersey there.
What'd you say?
So tell us about the hockey game.
Dude, we're all fired up here, dude. Up 3-0. Gonna sweep Pittsburgh on Saturday. We'll be playing against that. I don't know. What's today? Thursday, Saturday or Sunday? It don't matter. Pittsburgh's fucking done, dude. So, Sal, your team's next. Coming after Montreal next, and
Yes. Hopefully we make it there. That'd be great.
I just hope whatever happens, I just want to see an American team win the Stanley Cup for the 30 years.
We won the last 30, I think.
Yeah, just American dominance this year in
Well,
hockey.
if our teams play, Bree, how about you get me some tickets? I'll fly down 100%.
I just got tickets for the game last week.
Fly down? You have to fly down? I guess Philadelphia is kind of a little further apart.
Well, it's an hour flight, though.
Yeah.
Why drive?
Why drive?
Why
If that
All right,
happens,
let's see who's in the chat here. GTK Comics, always appreciate your early bird support. Thanks, buddy. Shotgun Screens in the house. He's the one that makes all our wonderful videos, including ones about replay. I think I had to unload that one to reload. We do have a new video today. I posted it to do a little bit of yard work here, and leaves in my hair. Anyways, I posted it. If you're a YouTube channel member, you could have seen the preview before tonight, but otherwise we'll drop that when Paul shows up. So you have been warned. Captain Salty, what's good, everybody? Captain Salty. Hopefully you did well on Tuesday. I got to watch like all of 10 minutes. So it seemed like you were doing well. I got to watch when you put up that original Daredevil sketch, so that was cool. Jones and foursome? No. Sorry, we're just crazy late. Can't you hear? Check your DMs about that Tomb of Dracula book. Mr. O'Neven is here. Uncle Sal is here. Starting a little bit late. Black Terror, the greatest YouTube name ever devised by man. Good to see you, good buddy. Outpost 11, thanks for being here. That's a new name for me. Cool looking avatar. That's an original piece of art. I can't figure out what that is. So cool. Neil's here. Darth Danger Zone. Ride into the Danger Zone. Darth is back with us. You are a monster. Kensington, award-winning Patreon member Collecto6 is in the building. Is in the house. I have your pack. I need to send you tracking. Everything on the night on the wall starts at $1. And he does. Miss Mary is here. Hopefully you and Raph and Raph is here. Miss Mary and Raph together. It is a red letter day. Who this man indeed. Who this man indeed. Out of my life.
They're already filming.
Flyers won championship in 1975. Long time ago. So my fraternity house, like half of them were Flyer fans, half of them were Pittsburgh Penguins fans, and they used to just go around chanting "F the Flyers" like it constantly. It was funny.
Can we do that here?
Yeah, we can. Briefly, I was 1 year old. Paul was 20.
Right.
I didn't do too bad. Still hurts a little bit when I sit down. Oh yeah, that'll happen.
Oh.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah, well, we even have a meeting.
Looks like it's clobbering time, Johnny boy.
I didn't know replay was going to be here. I'm taking back my life. Oh, you know, Well, the thing is last week's Thursday night video got just as many views on the cell phone as it did in regular format.
Oh, look at that. Cell phone people.
I mean, that's like double our views. It's pretty substantial. Post Comic Dog always goes nuts when I start. Brad Daddy's in the house. Saint drafted Tyson and the MF are crying. Don't like it. Seems soft. I need a dog. Well, I have a comic dog. Who else likes to make life difficult when I start the show, but it's all right.
You missed my buddy JF there.
It's the only comic dog I got. All right. Thanks everybody for being here. Neil said something about the link for the regular YouTube show is not up. The comment you made, you actually made that comment on the regular format, so we can see when you make a comment on the cell phone versus the real format. So, at any rate, there's the link again. You know, I need the link to the widescreen format. Thanks for being here, guys. Sorry about the late start. New to the show, please subscribe. We will get the books like directly. But I must warn you, this Saturday is the Astonishing Boom Fronts Astonishing Super Auction. It's like a regular Thursday, just a bit more super. So if you want to sell on that show, or last month was the third most watched show we've ever done, which is crazy. So show up for that one. You never know what's going to happen on that show.
Yeah, might show up.
We had a record-breaking show last Saturday on the whale auction. Thanks everybody for showing up for that. And then after the Boom Fronts, we're back to the comic show. If you want to get yourself views, hit me up on Instagram. All our wonderful Patreon members cannot do it without you. Thank you a million times over. Let me get the link here. I'm giving away a CGC 9.8 Signature Series Slab to one of our lovely Patreon members at the end of the month. We've got about a week to sign up for the Patreon, and you get all kinds of perks and bonus and previews and special treatment, shout outs, all that fun stuff. So please sign up for that. If you're new to the show, drop a comment, say hello. Let us know you're here. Let us know what you might be looking for. All right, without further ado, let's get right down to business.
Has the new list dropped? No.
What's that? Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm scrambling here. I did open Peacock here. I've looked at that. So.
I do have something here.
Oh,
Something I want to show. Grade 3.5. It's got a piece missing here and a piece missing there, unfortunately. But it is a issue 34. It's a pretty big book. I will carefully open it. Open this book up to the front cover.
Wow, that's a crazy book to be on the trending list.
Stan Lee.
Mr. Lee himself.
it's a Stung Lee.
Stan Lee, his twin brother. So I got that up in A. I will not open that one again tonight. It scares me opening this book.
Yeah.
I don't even want to put it back. You know what? I'm not even putting it back.
All right, so there is actually DC on this list that isn't from the Absolute.
Yeah, second Scorpion.
Crazy.
Second Scorpion, right?
All right, I gotta go get this dog. You got
30.
the,
Up here, so I brought all my Spider-Man out.
Oh boy. Getting rid of all your ass M's. Why would we be doing that?
Yeah,
I need money to fly to Philadelphia.
$1 start.
This is a mid-grade 5.0. It's got a little piece right there. That's the worst thing. Here's the last Ditko. Oh, from Canada. Scott's from Canada. Scott, where are you from in Canada?
He's from Canada.
Hey, it's Canada. What the fuck?
Daredevil blind bags at $10. I got Thor 193 and 194, 50 and 10. I'll combine them both for 50 and J and K. I got a great Doctor Doom cover. Fantastic Four. I'm not doing any buy it now. And this is the lot of the night. Oh, wow.
Oh.
I got 18. Is it 18? It may even be 19. Marvel 2-in-1s with some pretty big keys. Well, there's not a lot of big keys in this run, but they're all in here. Well, some of them are in here. I got issue 1. I'll just quickly show you what I got here. This is the third.
All right, what is your choice? Let's go. Dollar store.
Yeah.
Third appearance of Spider-Woman. He's teaming up with Matt Murdock, not with Daredevil.
Black Terror would like one blind bag.
Oh, roll the dice. You got it, buddy. All right. So I got a bunch in here. I can go through these really quick because there's so many of them. I'll open the blind bags in a second. If anyone gets double blind bags, I do have something to trade them up with. Thing. Why don't I grab this big stack? Look, they're all in here. If you're interested, I'll go through it again with you. Got some annuals in the back as well. And we're back. So Key Collector says this is a $320 value. I have it at $200. 80 and plus is the grade. Some of these are in the near mint grade. I'll put that. All right, you say you want a blind bag. Okay, I'll pick one from the middle. One blind bag. Hey, Jay.
You can open it.
Thank you, buddy. I want to open it. Tell me, Black Terry, you want this open?
Yeah.
Roll the dice and open it.
He doesn't want you to open it with scissors. He wants you to tear it.
Yeah. Open it with your hands.
With my teeth. I'm opening it. What's the fun if you're not opening it, right? All right.
Oh boy.
Okay, here we go. Oh, you got a Malieve. Beautiful Malieve cover. Good job, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am not doing any buy it now, so that will be. I'll show my books again next one.
Well, you're not doing any auctions, you said?
You just did buy it now.
Oh, I'm not doing any auction. I'm taking a page out of Brufrun. He's negatively influenced me, so I have no auction set up, and I'm not doing.
I have that
auction.
effect.
And that's it. I'll see you back in a few minutes. If you have any questions about any of the books, hook me up over there where my banner is supposed to be.
Now there's I was putting up these nice comments that you're getting bought books from Val. Oh, your banner. Oh, yeah.
32. I think Jackal just been the book here, Jackal. Thank you, sir. Jackal knows these books. Jackal, if you want anything else, hook up on IG. I'll leave them up next round anyways, but thank you. I'll put this aside for you.
All right, perfect.
Tons of
All right,
it.
Proof, I hope you're ready. I'm going to move it along quick here.
Oh, wow. 1 second.
Well, yeah. Your buddy Spider Flint is at a taco eating contest tonight.
Taco eating contest.
Yep. Don't ask me, dude.
All right. Well, get out there, Spider Thing. Hope you get diarrhea. All right. Here we go. Starting a new Waffle.
Oh.
This is an ASM 210, 9.2 white pages, $10 a spot. This is First Madam Web. And we have 32 spots, $10 a spot. It's a Mark Jeweler. It's got the Mark Jeweler insert. And it says that on there. Mark Jeweler insert. It's a Mark Jeweler and it's a nice key. So $10 a spot. Okay. Show a couple slabs and then I'll go over some raws. So here you have Blue Beetle 58. This is from 1950. It's a 2.0, creamed off-white pages. This was the inspiration for the Captain America cover.
Total spots on the waffle, real quick.
Oh, total spots for the waffle is 32. Sorry, 32 spots. Yeah, this was the inspiration for that Captain America cover that was done by Jack Kirby. So, where Captain America comes out of that newspaper. It's only 150. It's not often these books come around. So, I agree with Faust. And then I have a Daredevil number 4, origin and first appearance of Purple Man. I have that for 260. 260. So that's what we got going this round in terms of slabs. So again, this is the Blue Beetle 58, 150. That's a great cover. From 1950. 20.
Who made that book? What publisher?
What do you mean made it?
What publisher is the Blue Beetle?
Oh, the publisher here is Fox Features Syndicate. Yeah. So, 150. And then we have, like I said, the Daredevil 4, 260 for his Purple Man. He did reappear in the modern age. I think it was in Alias.
Alias, yeah. Yeah, he was the main villain in Alias. Yeah, without a
Yeah. All right, and like I said, we have $10 a spot here, 32 spots for this Mark Jeweler 210 First Madam Web. So, yeah. All right, we have
Fox News.
Heavy Metal. No, not Fox News. This is Heavy Metal. This is from 1982. I don't know. Replays. I think that's more your kind of cover.
I'm just thinking, do we need stickers? Because it's an
Oh,
animal.
sorry. I don't know. She was covered in fur, so. Oops. Oops. Thanks for the reminders. Anyway, it's only 15. New Mutants 10, newsstand 10. Second printing of Department of Truth number 1, $10.
What print is that, bud? You know?
What?
What print is that?
I said second print.
Second print, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Send Tacoma the link. Alright. I'll send it. Oh, I can't. Tacoma, I can't send you the link because I can't back out. So give me a minute.
Thor 208, $10. X-Men 233, $10. That's Silvestri on that cover. You can find Matty Freeze on Tuesday nights, and he maybe will draw something for you if you give him this book. Superman number 1. Bendis, $10.
If I could get Sal's attention, he could send the link. But
Sal?
Sal!
Get that down. Scar, Son of Hulk, number 1, $10 for Scar, Son of Hulk.
Who's calling Sal?
Sal, send Tacoma the link, please. I can't back out and do it.
Who? Tacoma?
Yes, please.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'll do it.
One spot from Mr. Unknown Comics Guy.
You got it.
So, Boofront, did you read the Scar Son of Hulk story?
No. Should I?
I mean, there was actually 2 Sons of Hulk. One was this weird emo kid that didn't survive. It was like really hard to follow, and then the regular Scar was actually a really good storyline, I thought.
It's G.I. Joe 54, $10. Marvel Tales 39, Mark Jeweler, $20. And I have 2 copies of X-23 Deadly Regenesis for $10 a piece. This is 1 in 25. The X-Force 46 from Dekai, 15.
I want that one.
All right. Maybe I'll show this again later without the sticker.
What expert number is that?
What?
What?
What'd you say?
What number is that?
The X-Force, that's 46. This is Stegman 1 in 100, Venom 32, 15. Sketch cover. This is a second print of Spider-Verse #1 from Frigeri, $40.
If nobody claims that X-Force, I'm going to claim that.
Okay. X-Men 12, Art Adams, 15. This is 1 in 25.
Oh, that road cover, awesome.
Marvel Zombies, Black, White, and Red, Peach Momoko, 1 in 100, 35.
That road cover's an Art Adams cover, right?
Art Adams, yeah.
The Savage Land, yeah, that's a great book.
Yes, it is. Got Thor 25, Scott Campbell, $20.
Coming for you.
This is Spider-Verse, Gwenverse #3, Peach Momoko, 25. Guardians of the Galaxy #2, Peach Momoko, Virgin variant cover. This is also 1 in 50, 15. Wolverine Revenge #5. This is the Capullo, first Nicola Rasputin, 1 in 100 polybag.
Really?
All right, this is Mr. T and the T-Force #1. I have it for $40 because it's signed by Mr. T.
Really?
Yep.
And then, I thought it was
And it's signed MT. There you go, MT.
Oh my God, really?
Yep.
I wish we had a.
Shut up, fool. You ain't no fish.
There you go.
There, somebody can buy MT that book.
Dang, dude. So it's obviously not in the polybag, right? It's signed on the book.
Right.
Wild. Dude, that's crazy.
And then this is Marvel Premiere 50, first Alice Cooper, 25. And then the last book I'll show, just because this is, I find this interesting. This is Amazing Adventures #34, right? Kill Raven. And the writer on this is Don McGregor, who's written a lot of stuff for Marvel. Now, when you open the book, what's cool about it, and I'll show you, is he's got notes written on the book.
Oh, yeah.
Go, Fire. Keep coming. Come on the show. Cool.
Is that a remark?
So he says here, for example, they added this line. It says it right there. And then he scratched the head. And then says, this does not belong here. He's like, he's editing the book after it came out to see whether or not, like, the writing. And then on this part here, this is the cool part. They go, they cut all the copy that should have been here.
Oh, wow.
And then it goes, hang in, and then this was written to somebody, I don't know, but it's just Francis, hang in there. I had a mother too. And then it's signed, Don McGregor. So they cut up this whole page, but he says, hang in there, I had a mother too. I think that's actually text that was supposed to go in there because here they mention Francis and a mother. So I don't think it's actually written to somebody else. So I have this for $40. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Doing a little editorial after the fact.
Yeah, he was just like editorializing his book after it came out to print.
He was none too happy with the end result.
He wasn't happy with certain parts. But anyway, I have this for $40. Can't believe no one's taking the Mr. T. All right.
Neil Adams.
Dude, it is in Neil Adams' book, and like there was two different like gold.
Well, I think MC might be there.
What?
Well, he stopped talking. He was mid-sentence. Oh no, MC froze. As I can now see that MC is not moving whatsoever.
Oh, okay. That is.
Screenshot that.
Anybody want to?
The aliens got him.
50% off his whole board starting now. Ay.
How much you want for that jersey?
This one, it's not for sale. This is a whatever. It's a Hextall jersey for Mitchell and Ness from like probably 15 years ago. So it was a lot of money back then.
All right, where am I in the order here?
No one took Mr. T.
Back when you actually had to drive to Mitchell and Ness in Philadelphia and buy it at the store because they didn't sell anywhere else. I think now Jay-Z owns Mitchell and Ness or something. You can buy their stuff.
I got that X-Force for you.
Yes, thank you. All right.
Ooh, look at that. That's a nice
That is a candidate copy.
Wow.
J. Scott Campbell, right? Yeah, Campbell. Dude, it's a candidate. Internet plus, $20. That's a variant for Black Widow issue number 1 from I think like 2016. Maybe. This one's beautiful. I don't even have one of these in my PC. I'm not sure why I'm selling it. This is Batman number 50 from the new 52 run. This is the Jim Lee variant. There's a name for this variant. I forget what it is, but obviously you can see it's like half black and white. And it's a beautiful Jim Lee cover. He was also a candidate 9+. Then John Orcano messaged me and was like, can you just put a lot of Spawn stuff on your wall? So to oblige John Orcano, you get a lot of Spawn today. There's a Spawn 5 near mint plus for $10. I don't know if that's before. That is before. Yeah, before on the parlay.
Oh, so you changed your name. Arch Nemesis is John. I like it.
Issue 311. This is the dude that played Black Panther. I forget his name. I'm not even good. It's not Michael B. Jordan. I forget who it is. But what was that guy's name? It's not
Michael C. Jordan.
Michael C. Jordan. Is that his name? Seriously? Michael C. Jordan?
No.
Are we really doing this?
All right, 312.
Chadwick Boseman.
Yeah, Chadwick, that's it. All the artists, all the writers, anybody that's ever worked on Spawn, you can see their names in there. It's a cool book to like take the conventions and get signed. Michael Jai White. I knew that. I knew they were lying.
Hey, Carlos DLR. What's up, buddy? Long time no see. I haven't seen you. I'm chatting a hot minute.
This is a beautiful Spawn. This is issue 95. It is in a 9.6. It's not like on the low print count, but it's obviously not high print count, but it's not one of the 2,000s. No, there are.
No. I would get this stuff cheap because McFarlane did a live show today where he was selling off his personal collection stuff. There was 1,000 people watching, and stuff was selling twice fair market value, which I think is going to bump up the price of all Spawn books.
This one I really don't want to sell, but fine. This is low print count, very low print count. This is 223. This is Walking Dead #1. These books go for some serious money. That's a 9.6 copy. It's not. It's a 9.6. It has like 4 nano ticks on the spine. There's nothing you can realistically do about that. $80. Now this one is a John Boy Myers cover. Very low print count. Issue 255. It's a Gen 2 9.8. Now, there's no reason to crack and repress this.
No.
Yeah, you're not getting a 9.9. But it is a Gen 2 John Boy Myers, very low print count. $90 for 9.8.
Wow, that's a killer book, actually.
This is a beautiful cover. This is Matina. That is issue 297. That's the Virgin variant. Now the print count starts to get back up a little bit now when you get closer to 300. There's anticipation of issue 300. They start ordering more copies. But that is the Virgin variant. It's a 9.8 fire cover, $70. And then last is David Mack. David Mack cover on issue 338. This is another cover by 9.8. Cool ass book. They're all very reasonably priced. That is $450. Let me just grab some books real quick. Okay. All right, we'll start this at $1.
So close. So close.
This is I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay, so starting at $1. I know you guys just saw this book a couple weeks ago.
Oh, dude, that's the greatest good old days book of all time.
But it's a little different.
Yeah, that McFarlane show back here was like beyond stupid what people were paying for stuff. Beyond stupid.
So this is a Pence copy of issue 160.
Trollfire just offered a $10 credit if anybody spends over $51 on John Arcano's Arch Enemies board there. So what's up with that? That's a cool looking stamp. What's going on with that?
We'll get into the stamp too, but yeah, it's from a book swap.
A book swap?
Yeah. Okay. So this is.
Tell me more about these book swaps. Then.
The stamp is from Edna's Book Swap, which I had to do a little bit of research. It was located in England, well, in the UK, and there's pictures of Edna online as well. She's like this old bag, like
white swap, right?
Yeah. So I have it in a VF because it has a small tear. Otherwise, the book's in pretty good shape. So it's got a small tip right there. It has that cool book swap. But is that how you? I don't believe you spell swap that way, but I guess you do.
In the United Kingdom, they do.
Yeah, I guess so.
They don't know how to spell aluminum or aluminium or anything.
They spell it the same as we do. They just pronounce it differently.
Yeah.
I thought it was spelled with an A. Swap.
Hey, Tacoma.
I'm talking about aluminum.
Oh, aluminum.
They say aluminium, but they spell it aluminum.
Yeah. Now, swap is spelled with an A, but that's jive talk. Yo.
Now,
They said there'll be no spelling.
There's some ink marks, but I don't. I think that's.
Hey, Derek. Hey, Derek.
No, I think it's more of like a printing thing. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, Replay is swap and spit with the British. Well, he's from Philadelphia, which is heavily. British town. That in Allentown. They say they have like all the names around that on the eastern of the United States. Like all the town names are named after towns in London or in England. And they pronounce a lot of the words the same.
All right, so we're at 25. I'm just going to throw these in too. These are near mint pluses. I thought I graded this book. Yeah, they're near mint plus.
These are valves. Oh wow, you're adding that too.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw them in as well. 191 and 180, I believe.
Daredevil, Punisher, and I cannot believe that there's so much DC on this list. This is a wild trending list today. We are going to go over this, but yeah, there's a lot of. How many Daredevils are there? Shoot, I have that book too. I guess just two Daredevil books on the training list today.
So this is like I said, this is near mint plus as well. There's. I thought I put a sticker and graded this, but
Daredevil 191 greatest story ever says.
191 is that doctor?
I'm always trying to read this stuff and get in trouble. Hope Sarah Bust the first. All right, I nailed it. All right, guys, Neil is winning this at $25. That Good Old Days book on its own. PDF is not a cheap book.
No, it's a pen. It's not that great.
It is a Pence variant too.
Yeah, it's a Pence. Yeah. Saying the UK sticker. Yeah, this came from overseas. Obviously.
The good old days when you could hang women by the cords of their hair dryers. Can't do that. They don't let you do that anymore.
Last book. I got one more. This one's a little bit of a bigger book. Unfortunately, I'm going to grade this at a 7.0 because it does have a color breaking dog ear on the corner. Other than that, it is very clean. It is a very clean book. It's a shame that it has that little dog ear, but it does.
CLG, what's up, CLG? Good to see you, buddy. You can't bait yourself. Oh yeah, there you go. I was gonna say. Roger comes back at 45. I mean, that Good Old Days book in a Pence with a stamp on it, the unique stamp from the book Swope. Not the book Swap, the book Swope.
And then, so you got your two Frank Miller books, they're both near mint plus, they're candidate copies. And then you got a pretty big book here. This is 163. This is Frank Miller on the Hulk. It's a classic battle of Daredevil and Hulk. They do fight on the interior pages. And Daredevil does not win the fight, but it's a good standalone story by itself. So you got 163. And like I said, we have minus 7.0. It does have a dog ear right there. So that's gonna bring the value or the grade of the book down. Very, very minimal issues with it other than that. And then you got the Pence, the 160. This is the one where for 4 pages, savage beating by Bullseye on Black Widow in her apartment. Which I don't know how they could get away with this stuff back then. They could never get away with some of the stuff that they did in these books then.
Sorry, I was late on that clock reset. Roger's back in lead at 55. I mean, I'd have to take that Pence variant on its own in a VF as a $60 book. And then you got all these extra bonuses on top of that.
It's cool. It's a cool variant. I mean,
dude, it's an awesome variant. I love stamps. I think stamps add something to the book.
Yeah, I've never gotten a stamp like that on a book. I like that.
Oh, I
swap.
I have a stamp. I can't show it yet, but I've got the mother of all stamps. I sent you photos. All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. Congratulations, Roger. You just smoked it. You nailed it. Sorry, Blue Front, I had to mute you because you were making too much record. If you can come on and throw shade at 3.0.
Draft got to 223.
Yes.
Damn, he got that one. All right.
Coalfire offered a $10 credit. So there you go. Over $51. So he just scored that for $70.
I knew that's one. All right, cool. That's right. All right, Raph. Yeah, Raph. All right, cool. A great book. And I did pick up the whole 344 homage. 344? The McFarlane homage. I think it's 344.
All right, well, Tacoma hopped on here, so we're going to go to him next. But real quick, I will, as promised, rip through the trending list here real quick. I can't believe there's 90s DC on this. What is the world coming to? Lost Fantasy is on here. Don't know, some monster book, no idea. You know, you can tell us about it. Batman Annual, the Two-Face, 68 center. Apparently, that's going to be the villain in the new Batman movie. So is Clayface. There was some release of a Clayface trailer today, if I'm not mistaken. I did hear about that briefly. Didn't see it. Lost Fantasy, preview of Fireborn. Robert Kirkman just launched a Fireborn trailer. First appearance and second Clayface. There's more Clayface goodness. Boy, that's a big book, $2,000. Rogue Troopers. There was the release of the Rogue Troopers trailer. So there you go. This is an iconic book. Hulk versus Wolverine's on there. Telepath. I have no idea where that came from. Oh, Apple Studios. Okay. Ghost Rider 1. First appearance of Danny Ketch, who was the Ghost Rider when I was buying and reading comics back in the day. Ironically enough, Danny Ketch. I didn't even know there was another one until much later on. Static is back in the news again. This book pops up every great once in a while because they keep promising to do a series or a movie or a live action show or an animated thing. So I don't know. Sounds like the live action Static project is now in development at Warner Brothers. The Death of Elektra, dude, this was the book to have when I was a kid. This is the book everybody wanted. Death of Elektra.
Dude, that was a bigger book than the first appearance of Elektra for the longest time.
Oh, for the longest time, yeah, way bigger. The Phantom, great painted cover. Dell Golden Key did a bunch of these. They're going to do a Phantom TV series. Who knew? Punisher Armoring.
Wow,
that's a weird one to be on there. Dude, why would they be putting this book on there?
It's just like a gun book.
Yeah, well, it shows like his band, like where he keeps his bank mags. It's a wild book.
I would have loved that when I was 14, but like, why is that a $30 book 40 years later?
I don't know.
Something. Somebody knows something. Somebody knows.
It's or not.
Because like it is all the way at the top of the list. I mean, we're pretty close to the top of the list. At any rate, an 80s Superman, which is a $1 bin book, is on here. Don't know. First crossover between Marvel and DC. Invincible returns. First appearance of Grand Regent Thrag, which is crazy that book is now worth more than Conquest, but who knows? Event Horizon, Dark Descent. That was a great movie. Release of Event Horizon and must be a comic, and then you got Daredevil, first appearance of Elektra there, and then I thought this said Kate Blanchett. It's Cat Blanchett did the cover art, and then the Fireborn, which got released today. So all right, thanks for sticking with us through that. I know people like to see it. So all right, take it away. The floor is yours. He has escaped.
Just
you know what? I gotta get a banner.
Wanted to show you all a little pickup I got.
Nice.
Oh, John Byrne Superman. There you go. Oh, look at that. There we go. Talk about trending list.
It's freaking beautiful. I couldn't say no. So,
wow, that's really
love
nice.
these IDW art things. All right, going to slow the pace down. I'm at the end of this collection, but still got a few choice books here. These first are $5 singles. First appearance of Maxwell Lord, claim book A if you want it. First appearance of Justice League International, claim book B, as in if you want it. The collector's edition of Icon issue 1, polybag with the posters and I don't know, maybe there's a gun in there or like some chewing gum. I don't know, whatever they polybag it with. Letter C. Letter D. Got the collector's edition of Hardware, polybag with all the goodness. Letter E. It's like my third or fourth copy of the first appearance of Professor Pig in Batman Robin, whatever it is, issue 10, I think. 1, 9, 51. There you go. That's
First Frank Whitley on Batman as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool. On F, we got that amazing Brian Boland's cover there. I sold one of these on Sunday in a lot. This is Flying Solo. Beautiful condition. $5 again. And I forgot to look this up. Is this Victor Zsasz or is it somebody else first appearance?
Yeah, Victor Zsasz, yeah.
Victor Zsasz. So Shadow of the Bat, 1, issue G. Have a little lot here. Lot H, Silver Surfer Annual 3. This is the first appearance of Python. Oh, sorry, this is $10 for this lot. Origin of Python, I think. Spider-Man Annual 20. First cover appearance of Iron Man 2020 and first in continuity appearance of Arno Stark, who is Iron Man 2020. 22, first appearance of Speedball. 23, I think. Yeah, 23. First battle of She-Hulk and Abomination.
You know what Speedball's kryptonite is? His power doesn't work in a certain situation. You know what that is?
Blue chalk. Cool.
No, his powers don't work in the snow.
And then this is the first solo Venom story.
You wouldn't
and
fare
these
well.
are all newsstands, and that annual lot is $10. That's some first appearances, some first things happening, and they're all newsstand lots from back in the day. And then finally, I got a little $10 Savage Dragon lot. Some of the low print ones. We got 146, 148, and then I got just the old school originals. 1, 2, 3. Hey, I'm going to reboot this series. 1, 2, Turtles, 3, and 4. Right, so those singles were $5 each. These lots are $10 each lot. All right, give me a $1 start line, please, good sirs. $4. Like the 5th time I've looked it up and I still can't remember. Anyway, this is something, Batman 409. Somebody look. Oh, this is the first something of Jason Todd, the first time Jason Todd sneezes, or I forget.
No, that's when Aunt May comes to dinner.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Whatever you say. And then we've got the first appearance of KG Beast in issue 417. And then we've got some Crime Boss, but I don't care. It's just an amazing cover and it's a newsstand. Really nice.
Yeah, that's a great cover. That's actually a really great cover.
Yeah. And then it's followed by 451, which is also a great cover in a newsstand. And then we'll also throw in the first Tim Drake, I don't know, hiding in a window or whatever he does.
First Tim Drake is Robin, I think.
I don't know DC. Somebody buy these for me.
I thought Tim Drake as Robin was in the Family Ties. Or is that the other one?
That's the first appearance. The next book you're about to show is.
Oh, this one is the first appearance of Renee Montoya, The Question.
Yep.
All right, Shotgun's here for $5. Man,
So what's the book count again here, buddy?
6 books. 6 books, $5 sounds fair. You could call it now or let some other
80
people
cents
pay.
a book. We're at 80 cents a book.
I saw a shotgun on Dave's auction last night, West Coast Avenger. He's a local. Get my book delivered. He drops them off at the LCS and they give it to me on Wednesdays. KG Beast, a cool dark color, and Knights of the Beast. Who are you growling at?
It's Blue Front. He doesn't like Blue Front. They usually don't.
It could be, but Brute Front did nothing to my dog. No, all you have to do is breathe, and my dog will like flip out. Australian cattle dog. So we did like the DNA, and we foster pit bulls. We love pit bulls. She's like 50% pit bull, but she's like 25% Australian cattle dog. Does not know the word stop or slow down or anything.
That's a weird mix. Holy moly. Yeah, cattle dogs are working dogs. They're like go 100 miles an hour all the time.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Kind of like Blue Front. Right, Blue Front?
Whoopsie daisy. Alrighty. Maybe somebody's waiting this night. Maybe Shotgun gonna get this for $5.
I remember the guy with the mannequin from the animated series. I didn't read a whole lot of Batman books. I did watch the animated series that had the mannequin guy. He was always funny. And he talked like Al Capone or whatever. Yeah, that guy.
You've seen them all. If you want to bid, I'm not gonna keep holding them and put them on. Maybe one of those Savages, $10. Newsstand annuals, $10. Minor keys. I mean, Key Collector says they're $10, $15 books each, but I don't always believe Key Collector. Sometimes they inflate just a little bit.
Yeah.
Or sometimes they confuse lab sales for, their high-end sales. That's tough. All right. Chat, let us know what sort of books you're looking for. I know we say that all the time, and people, if you're in the chat, you're really just waiting to see what somebody's going to put out. But I got a bunch in the box back there, and then I got a bunch of new stuff here I haven't shown in a while. And I just want to bring to you what you want so that you can get good stuff. Wow, there's Neil in at 10. I was just about to thank Shotgun for not bidding $1. We should do the last minute first, because that's where all the action happens. We don't like your kind here. Time traveler walks into a bar. No, so I need to do laundry. I couldn't find like a regular plain white tee to wear under this. I'm just a big guy, so this is a big shirt, but it's just a regular button-down collared shirt. All right, we got one overtime clock going.
He's going to the Copacabana.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if anybody else wants to jump on this. I'd say, it's like a $15, $20 lot. I wouldn't spend more than 20 on it, but 10 sounds good too.
I don't know. It's actually worth more than that. It's actually worth quite a bit more.
Yeah, but I undersell everything, so.
That's fine.
Ed Crease, I put tennis balls in your box for your walker. So when you're
Shotgun, you coming back, or is this just going to Neil? Neil for a steal. Big reveal. Happening within the next 15 seconds.
No, Bonnie. All right, we'll get to Bonnie. I promise you that we will get to Bonnie before Paul Brown. Or we'll spend all Paul Brown talking about Bonnie.
Yeah.
All right,
go Stars. Stars are winning, so I don't even care. Flyers ain't doing nothing. I know
Oh,
that.
wait a minute.
Oh no, it's not.
No, Flyers
It's
ain't doing
not.
nothing.
His Rat Daddy said, "I've been just like this for the last 20 seconds."
Rat Daddy snuck in there at the wire.
On say. Anybody gonna go to south? Oh, we skipped south. Went to the number that I don't know how to say in Swiss German.
Eins, 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
There you go.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11 south. That's. I went to Switzerland when I was 16 for a summer. That's all I remember.
Dude,
Which eine großes Bier, bitte?
Switzerland is wild because depending on where you're in Switzerland, they have like totally different languages. Like if you're by the French border, they have this like weird mix of French and German. But if you go down by the Italian, it's like almost all Italian down there. Dude,
Yeah.
Switzerland is a wild place.
There's German, Swiss German, French, and Italian are like the 4 big languages.
All right, guys.
Wer ist das Toiletten?
Und keinen einen.
All right.
All right. Neil,
got
you
it.
came back with that power. You jumped right over 12. And boom, there you go, my friend.
All right.
Hey, boss.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Pedro has arrived, and Shotgun has made a video, I believe, on Replay's request. We have waited an entire week for this.
And I plugged the Bonnie situation.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about Bonnie because I guess I forgot to load it. Shoot.
All right, guys, there it is in the well, whatever. I'm putting it up there. There's the link. Who Dad's daughter has been running for this like contest for Student of the Year type thing. It doesn't cost you anything to vote. You just click on the link. If you have a Facebook account, it ties right into your Facebook. Vote for it. It's free. I think she's in first or second place. I'm not sure if she went back to second, but limited amount of time left to vote. So it takes 2 minutes. Please vote for Bonnie. Everyone would appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, 3 plays.
Yeah.
If somebody votes and sends me a screenshot of their vote on IG, tonight only, 10% off whatever if they win or buy anything.
There you go. Awesome. Thank you.
Let's get this done. I don't have Facebook, so I haven't been voting. I feel bad about it.
All right.
Crap. Oh, talk about anticlimactic. I forgot that. Shoot. I downloaded it on my phone and never downloaded it on my computer. If I do it now, it'll probably kick me off. It'll kick me off. So I'll try and do it during Paul's round and we'll just interrupt him as soon as we can.
Okay.
All right, Paul. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Paul, I thought you died. I didn't hear from you all week. I thought maybe
I know. Where are you been?
The Stars are winning. I know that.
Was Dallas?
Well, Paul, 1
Wow.
second. I just want to announce
Full
whoever
star.
won the pink room has won the bet. Pink room wins the bet tonight.
Okay.
He only does the blue room on Saturday.
Right. First appearance of that. Yeah. Come on, Val. You could $20. Get me Assessor. This is a Breeze favorite cover.
There you go, Eddie Fist of Fury. There you go. So how many
Every
trending?
copy spawn number was $35. Yeah, they dropped the trending list. So okay.
I know. I figured you'd have some of them on there. That Fireborn selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, Superior Spider-Man number 20, Eddie Granoff, doing $30 on it. Black Cat cover. Let me see. This one's a cool one. Midtown Comics Marvel Legacy number 1, J. Scott Campbell, $20. It is a fold-out book. Show it.
Connecting covers or
Yeah, what was it? No, it's not.
It's an old reach around gatefold, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't that a gatefold?
Old
yeah, there you go.
gatefold.
All right.
Midtown Comics, J. Scott Campbell, different characters.
That's what
20
Bruce
bucks
like
on
did all his books, Midtown.
What? What's it?
Yeah, well, there used to be a location by the bridge, but the bridge people kept shoplifting, so they had to.
Got the New York Comic Con Red Sonja #1, limited to 500 copies. 50 on that one. And you will see her in this battle armor. That's what MT calls it, battle armor.
Is that what I call it? Okay, good to know.
Isn't that what you called it? Amazing Spider-Man 15, the X23 variant cover. Got the Vex. $20 in a minute.
Where is Shotgun Screams? There.
I think this is Batman, Superman, the Greg Horn, Virgin, Supergirl cover. $20.
I don't even think I've watched the entire video yet. So
Black Cat, Amazing Spider-Man 65, Black Cat cover. $20 on that one. MT was home.
What?
Some beat you would think. What's up holding my books as hostage? Walking Dead 19. Black and White. J. Scott Campbell, $30. Something's Killing the Children, number 37, one per store. $20. Batman 612, Jim Lee, Hush Run, Newsstand, $40. That is a near min minus. All right. All right, give me a $15 start.
15.
Yes, sir. $15. All right.
Okay.
MT said I didn't have any of the trending list books. I don't have any.
You don't? I figured you would.
All right, so can we get into this? I don't know that Kirkman has anything to do with that book. I'm not sure why.
It said it was off of Fantasy.
All right,
You also get this one, the Invincible cover.
I did.
And the last one, you get the
Absolute Batman.
Absolute Batman. Thank you. Appreciate it. So you get all three.
So, Paul, did you read this? Because I did, and it was so good. But
Did you just ask Paul if he read a comic?
Yeah, I read it. It was pretty graphic for me, but yeah.
And it was profanity was it was so over the top. But I don't think Kirkman had anything to do with this. But Key Collector says he does.
It says it's from Lost Fantasy.
Right, but I'm familiar with Lost Fantasy. It's like Lost Fantasy is like it's like that video game fantasy.
Final.
All right. Well, this is what it said. Driven by interest in Robert Kirkman's latest title, Fireborn, which was previewed in this issue. So, apparently, this is Kirkman's book. What does it say at the top? Is his name on the top of the book, Paul?
No, his name's not.
I don't think so. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just a little confused about.
Wait a minute. So, wait, this is
Fireborn.
Right, there's the new one. All right, the new one here. I just opened it up, and I don't get it either because the artist is Patrick Mulholland, cover artist Mulholland, writers Kurt Freeze, and the writer is Franklin Jonas. So he didn't write this book unless he was the editor or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Kirkman is the biggest name at Image Comics right now, obviously, but
right, unless they're gonna slide this into the Energon universe that he's doing. I don't know.
I mean, he could be the editor on it.
But I will say this: it was a damn good read. It was good. It was really good.
All right, well, tell us a little bit about it.
It's very, very, very graphic. They dropped the F-bomb about, I don't know, 10 times a page. The guy's just like an assassin. He just kills people. It's pretty cool. Paul,
Neil says toss in a dork. Now Paul's holding on to them dorks.
Let me see. I don't got any dork.
I want that 55th printing. 55th printing of Absolute Batman. I do have your video loaded. All right, guys. Well, what does Raph say? Paul said Fireborn dies. Yeah, they all become friends in the end.
I mean, I could put this one in if y'all want. Yeah.
Well, I have a whale show book that I didn't get to on the whale that I actually didn't get to and would actually sell.
Fireborn dies.
I just hope to God that Paul doesn't lose us the audience here, and there are enough people to bid on this book. Well, Paul, like, listen, for those of you guys who don't know, Paul is in the trenches every week to go make sure he's got the trending list book. Here he's got the hottest book on the trending list.
Yeah, you get it. You get the first print,
The
Invincible, and the Absolute.
For $5 an issue.
Yes, sir. Your main copy.
Probably cost you more to buy those.
Probably did. That is
You guys have sales tax and things?
Hell yeah, they do. Yes, sir.
Dude, there's a Todd McFarlane homage cover of that Fireborn, an Invincible homage Fireborn, a Marvel team-up homage Fireborn. They pull out all the stops.
I think there's a Kirkman one that's like real hard to get.
Mr. Nash. Oh, I can grab it.
Oh, Mr. Nash. Taking one for the team.
No, they're actually good.
He's like, they're actually good reads. You heard him, man. They're good reads. I said, this one's actually...
I should buy this because I bet you this is one of these books.
You picked up this one, didn't you?
One of these books will end up taking off.
I think Bree, you picked up this one?
I got that in cover A, yeah. You chose
I know the cover A. Yeah.
I mean, the old rule was you buy every Image comic #1 that ever comes out because so many of the Image #1s have like been insanely expensive.
Okay, I think we're dropping the end line.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only reason we said that is that's what Key Collector is saying.
Yeah. That's why I was just confused when Key Collector said it, because I'm like, I don't think this has anything to do with Kirkman. Well, Lost Fantasy, this is from the last Lost Fantasy universe, and I think that guy is from Final Fantasy because he's got the Final Fantasy sword. I haven't read Final Fantasy yet.
It's an homage.
Is it an homage?
Appreciate it, Mr. Nash.
He looks exactly like the Final Fantasy.
So that's why we said it. All right, guys, bear with us. For those of you who love videos, this will be good. It's only a minute, 20 seconds long. Here we go. For brief play.
Where the hell am I supposed to park? Damn! Y'all ain't got no parking?
You can park in the Academy lot.
I'm too professional to do that. There's an auction I need to save.
Are you Paul? The most professional host of all time?
Yes, I am. Thank you. That's very
Oh
kind.
my gosh, I'm such a huge fan. Your events are legendary.
I appreciate that.
Hey, can I get your number?
Muscles and all.
Sorry, baby. But I'm running out of time. Look!
The gold background, but this and the
he shows you
mystery one that's collected. But I think that's pretty
Always have to
dramatic.
say
Though. That's why I think it's nice to have both books to show off. Paul,
Wow, this is going way
Paul
too
abandoned me on that show. Maybe I shouldn't have put this.
He's crying because I abandoned him.
I need you. Don't go.
Maybe if there was some parking, we could have. The auction needs me. I'm sorry.
Right there. There you go. I remember flying.
That's by far the best one. And he even said Academy parking lot, which is the parking lot where the real story told the park at.
Yeah, the Academy's like 2-3 blocks down. Yeah, you did get it.
Oh, that was pretty good, dude.
Yeah, I just want to say I always appreciate that, and yeah, I always save MT. Go ahead, MT.
No, you don't. You wouldn't come save me last week.
Yes, I did. That's why he showed it. Every time he shows that, I need to say
that was like a month ago, and it happened one time. Michael Comics 54, you won the National Diamond and the Mark Jeweler giveaway from the Whale Show. I doubt you saw it because we ran the race really late. So I had to mail some drawings, and so it's like a 2-foot set of drawings and then another like 11 by 17 set. And like, dude, I was pulled apart every tube I could find in the house, and I'm this short on being able to mail it.
Just put a cap on it.
It was infuriating. So what I pulled out of that tube, which I didn't even know I owned, I don't even know where this came from.
Is that some He-Man type stuff? Oh, sign too.
Oh shit.
Seeing you so oil on canvas 2015, dude. That's a banging poster. So I guess maybe I'll have to find out what I paid for it.
How much is that starting at?
$1.
I'd have to say probably $100 on the poster without looking it up. I'm probably that's what I would pay for something like that.
Yeah.
Cool. Wait till you see the poster I just got. It's not here yet. Be here in like 2 days. Saturday's coming.
Damn.
I'm now collecting posters, which I don't know why I'm doing this.
Yeah, well, I sent you all those posters in the mail.
Yeah, they're hanging. They're in my comic room.
Dude, this is such an awesome cover. Such an awesome cover. Tales to Astonish, issue number 4. Tales to Astonish, issue number 4. It is a robot, an alien robot cover. It is a fire book. It is a fire book. Back is really clean on this. It's a black cover, black background. So, I mean, but for the 4th Tales of Astonish of all time, pretty good shape. I also have one of Spider Flint's like 1/4-inch thick plexiglass plates in this bag that he sent me.
Is that a mid-grade?
It says fine plus on it.
Damn.
So it's at least a 6. 5.5, 6.
Cheap.
5.56.
It's so cheap.
I bought a ton. I bought a huge collection of Strange Tales and Tales of Astonish free hero stuff. Here's another big Strange Tales book. This is one I'm going to crack out. I love the subject matter here. Jack in the Box. What's in the box? Stunning front lit cover. I guess it's in a bag. You can't see it, but I mean, the artwork is great on this. Strange Tales 55. Strange Tales of Suspense. This is from 1957. 1957. So this is it's February of 1957. So it's the second Silver Age book ever because the Silver Age started in 1957. So it's only the second Silver Age book ever, Strange Tales. And like, I really want to crack this out because it was not pressed, and that's why I got a 4. I don't know if you can see it, but I mean, dude, it looks way too nice to be a 4, which is why I bought it. But if you don't care about it, that's a great deal. There was a bunch of Spawn. If people are interested in Spawn, I have a huge lot of Spawn books I would part with. Let me know. There's a couple signed spawns in there.
Signed by who? Capullo or Farley?
I don't know who the signature is.
Okay.
Don't know. All right, so somebody sent me a link. Apparently, somebody did some breakdown, did like a whole hour show on the Killdozer event. So this came out before the guy did the Killdozer. Like in real life, there was a Killdozer event where the guy like runs roughshod over a town and an armored bulldozer like had to be taken down by SWAT. It's a crazy story. There's a wild documentary about it. Somebody just made some crazy YouTube video. Somebody sent me the link. I didn't have time to watch it, but at any rate, made me think about that. You can go look that book up. It appears to be selling again for some reason. Probably because of that video. If you can't afford the real one, which the real first division appearance of Vision has been breaking sales records again. The book has been heating up. The graded copies, it's been on the Hot 10 list for like 2 weeks in a row now. But if you want a newsstand copy of Marvel Super Action, which is the first reprinting of the first appearance of Vision, it's the same John Buscema cover art. You can get it cheap. All right, I have a waffle going on, and it's a winner's choice. So you can choose between the first Dane Whitman, who becomes Black Knight in the next issue. It's also Magneto appearance in Avengers, or the first M'Baku, which M'Baku was in the trailer for the Avengers. Freaking M'Baku's the man. Absolutely the man. 8.5 off white to white, and that one is 8.5 white pages. So if anybody wants to get on that, if you win, you can pick which one you want. Shipping's included. Shipping's included. There's only like 8 spots left. There's 8 spots left on that. All right, well, here's a book I didn't get to, which I'm just going to hopefully not take a bath on, but we'll find out here shortly together. Give me a $1 starting bid, please.
The starting bid. All right, here we go.
So, like, there's images, there's like production images of apparently they've already started doing something with this, which I don't understand if this is its own separate project or if it's going to be what happens in the X-Men movie, or like where this production art came from that's on Key Collector about it. Get a clear backer board in there. X-Men 10, first appearance of the Savage Light.
Yep.
Literally one of the first 10 X-Men. I was going to save this for either Blue Front Show or the Vintage because it's a big book. But I don't have much show prep done, so I'm going to put up a big book.
Senior Troll is in it. Third. Well, Liz, if you're insinuating that we're all gay and Paul's not, well, I don't know.
No, everybody's gay on this show.
Yeah,
It's a requirement.
everybody's gay.
I thought that was in the video.
Wait a
Did
minute.
someone say man meat?
Man meat it is. Speak the devil's name. So at any rate, since Liz is here, should we discuss what was discussed the other night? The end of what was it? Whatever that was when Salty was on with Paul.
If
Spilling the beans. I don't want to. I get there's a bro code. I don't want to totally throw him under the bus. All right. At any rate, guys, first appearance of Khazar in the Silver Age. First appearance of Zabu. Introduction to the Savage Land. Rumor that Disney's developing a Savage Land project. I mean, I guess that's 5 years ago now, but there's actually like production images of this, which I really don't know where they came from. But I mean, obviously, Savage Land and the X-Men play heavily. This is a wildly expensive book, a big-time expensive book, and it's a beautiful copy of this issue. A beautiful copy of this issue.
would it grade higher?
It's probably it's at least a 7. It's at least a 7.
So the answer is yes.
It's at least a 7. I now remember why I didn't put this up, because I didn't press it. But if I pressed it, it would probably get a 7.5. So
all right, sorry, Paul.
It's a 7 right now as it sits, and if I pressed it, I think it would be a 7.5.
God damn. Came back at the right time.
This is a monster key, and let me see what a graded book goes for. About $500 and a 7.5. That's what Key Collector's telling me. Anyway. So it's at least a $300 book. I would say the page color is off-white. Maybe off-white to white. It is a Merry Marvel Marching Society book. If Jack was here, he could tell you all about the Merry Marvel Marching Society book. Khazar. For those of you who don't know the history on Khazar, Khazar was introduced in the very first Marvel comic ever. That was also the first appearance of Submariner and the Human Torch, James Hammond, the Human Torch. Those three appeared in the first Marvel comic ever in 1939, which was then by Timely Publishing, but it was called Marvel Comics on the cover, and was the reason that they chose Marvel in the end of the Atlas, because it was Timely and then it was Atlas and then it changed to Marvel when they did the reboot in the Hero era after Fantastic Four issue number 1.
All right, guys, we're at 135 to Rat. All right, we're at 140 to Rat Daddy, and now we're going to go into overtime.
This is easily a $300 book.
All right, Neil Bauman off the top rope.
I mean, a graded copy. I didn't look on Go Collect, but Key Collector is saying a graded copy in a 7.5 is $485. It's almost $500.
Oh wow!
$400 book.
Sounds right. I mean, it's an X-Men 10. It's not.
It's literally one of the first 10 X-Men books ever printed, as Noah Comics likes to say.
Absolutely true.
And it's a major key. Savage Land, we wouldn't have Savage Land Rogue without Savage Land. I mean, Savage Land has probably been in thousands of comics at this point, right? Breplay, you're an X-Men fan. So what happens to everyone when they try to fly into the Savage Land?
They crash.
They crash without fail. Without fail. And they are immediately attacked by dinosaurs.
Or Zabu. Can come get
And then Zabu usually runs the dinosaurs off and goes after who's ever there. I think one of the greatest Savage Land story was in New Avengers, when they crash landed the Savage Land with Wolverine and they catch the Shield people, like enslaving the mutates.
Yeah.
Spoilers, it ends up being Hydra Shield, but at any rate. And then they have everybody strung up naked for Sauron. Remember, he had them all hanging up there. That's back when they were making a big deal about Jessica Drew.
You got to be naked, or else Sauron's not interested.
Yeah, there's a lot of room on this.
All right, guys, we are at 210 to Roger. We got about 15 seconds left.
Huge book. Huge book.
Zabu, Zabu.
Oh, troll,
That's
right?
a buzzer.
Or-
That's a buzzer.
Goddamn.
And this is Zabu's first appearance, actually. I don't believe he was ever in the Golden Age Khazar books. So I think this is his actual full-blown first appearance. But I can't say that I've actually... Well, I have read Marvel Comics issue number 1s, but I don't remember. It's been a long time since I read it. But introduction to Savage Land. First appearance of Savage Land. First appearance of Zabu. First Silver Age. Khazar.
Off-white, white pages. Really
Off-white to white pages. Off-white to white pages in a VF. In a VF book. In a VF book.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. He's got to do it right at the end.
Because like mid-grade, I mean, they have the book value. The book value on a mid-grade is 400. So you're about 3/4 in the 7.5, right?
All right, now we're at 250 to Roger W.
I've had a lot of copies of this. This might be the highest grade copy that I've ever put up for sale. In fact, I know it is. I have one in my PC that's just a hair, just a slightly better than this one, but not by much.
All right.
But look at that head box. You don't have any big breaks in it. Oh, there's the cell phone people. Look at how nice that head box is. That's always the thing that you can see where a lot of the bad defects are, or in the head box of Silver Age X-Men books. Dude, that's a sharp looking head box.
All right,
Nice.
Roger.
Strike.
I'm at the 270. We got a two-man fight. Neil has folded.
Khazar, Lord of the Jungle, Jack Kirby cover, Stan Lee story, Iceman, Jean Grey, Cyclops, the Mary Marvel Marching Society, Zabu.
All right, and right before the end line once again, Troll goes back up another 5,000.
I wonder if he's doing it on purpose.
Troll has a strategy. He works within the line. He stays within the line. He works the system. Khazar, unquestionably the most spectacular new character of the year. So says Stan Lee. 1965 goodness. Let's see if people can do any math. What year did Uncanny X-Men issue number 1 come out? Pre-play.
1963.
I was going to say 64. So
That's 63.
Daredevil 64.
all right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Thanks, Troll. So then he gets his folded.
Bree was like, "Oh yeah, the draft's tonight. I forgot."
Dude, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that he folded because I told him about this book. All right. Well, hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, Roger. I appreciate you. Don't forget about my waffle. It's a pick 'em. You get to pick which one you want. There's only 8 spots left. You can get a
I might
daily.
confuse Troll.
Brufra, you have Sons of Satan books. Could you put them up next round?
LS is asking yet Spawn.
Oh, dude, I have all of the Sons of Satan keys, like multiple copies of his first appearance, his number 1 self-titled series. I've got high grade copies of those too. If you're serious,
dig them out.
If you're serious, Cringe Town, and you can wait an hour because I'm not going to be back on screen for an hour. I will put them up. But people who come in and ask for stuff, rarely stick around and fit on them. So hopefully we'll be that one in 10,000, brother. Or that 1 in 10,000.
He's the one that's gonna do it.
All right. At any rate, because if I take all the time to dig those out, but yes, I do have them. I have a lot of them. Or you can hit me up on Instagram. At any rate, this Saturday is Blue Front Super Auction and hosted by Breeplay. He doesn't know that yet, but
Yep. Special guest host.
Although I told Fireflip because he wasn't here tonight, he had to do your show on Saturday, or
Awesome.
losing his contract.
He's at a taco.
I know he's like slinging tacos to Eskimos tonight.
Makes no sense.
I don't know. It's a weird
Probably
thing.
his diarrhea.
No, that comes tomorrow. I would hope in Texas they know how to do tacos. It's not like New England tacos. All right. At any rate, thanks to our wonderful Patreon members. Cannot do without you. I'm giving away a 9.8 signature series slab to one of our wonderful Patreon members at the end of the month, which is coming up in a week.
Troy asked for Spawn, and he said you're ignoring him.
I don't know. I'm like, I don't even like. There's 3 other ones. I think I just got this from Salty, and I don't know who signed it. I don't know who that is.
It's a newsstand.
Like Angel Medina was like.
I have like 5 or 6 other ones too. I'm trying to find.
Numero uno.
I have a newsstand copy of this too. But at any rate, I mean, if you're serious, if you want me to put them up, I'll get them priced and we'll figure it out. I have like 20 copies of First Angelo. I should probably start those. They got so many first copies of Angelo.
I think that was the most mass-produced phone book of all time.
The Angelo book?
Well, I have so many copies of that book.
All right, let's head on back to Sal. Keep slinging books.
Hey, everybody.
Sal.
I want to tell you a story first with this book here. So this is the book that got me suspended on eBay twice.
Really?
So I put the book up without no stickers. It's just a crack. It's nothing. And then they take it down and they warn me, please do not put up this book. I'm like,
all right. Let's clarify this. You got banned in eBay Canada because in America they let you put up straight nudity on eBay.
eBay.com.
Yeah, Val.
eBay.com. I'm sorry, not Canada. I did it in the US. So then I put a sticker here.
No. You're not hearing me, Sal. If you are a US seller on eBay, you can put up straight nude books on eBay. It's only in Canada that you get shut down.
Yeah.
That is incorrect. But so then I put a sticker here.
Oh, it's 100% correct. You want to bet the farm on it right now, Canadian? How about you bet me that book right now?
Well, this is a $100 book.
That's what I'm saying.
Will bet you something. Hold on. We're gonna bet on it. Let me just figure out what it's gonna be. Well, you want to hear the story or not?
Yes, of course we do.
I covered this up. I put it back up. They took me down. It says, please do not put this up. I'm saying, oh, it must be the certificate here because it's got like that. So I covered that up. They put me back down. And each time I reached out to the chat support and I said, guys, and they said, no, don't worry. Just put it up with nothing. You'll be fine. I put it up again. It says, for repeated offense, we're suspending your account for 3 days. I'm like, what the hell? I reach out again. They're like, no. Don't worry about it. Take the word mature out of the subject. So after 3 days, I put it back up without the word mature in the subject. They take it down again. We go back and forth like 6 more times. Now I get suspended for 7 days. I'm like, and they're like, sorry, you got to list it as pornography. What? I'm not listening to this. This is not pornography. This is cherry number 24. And if you look, there's always 1 or 2 of these books on there, uncensored, and they're on eBay.
Plenty of them on there.
There's 2. There's 2
there's plenty of nude books and
they passed the filters, but they didn't like me.
So how much you want for it, buddy?
It's 100, but I'll do it for 90.
I'll buy it. Can you put it up on eBay and I'll just buy it there?
Yeah.
There you go. Easier.
So
eBay Canada.
Here's what I got left in my Spider-Man. I got a Stan Lee signed issue number 34. Signed on the inside cover. Inside front page right there, sorry. I got a 5.0 and issue number 37 in beautiful Mylar. And a beautiful looking, higher grade, 7.5, maybe even higher. Great spine, great looking copy.
Dude, they never used to let you get away with any of that on eBay forever. And now all of a sudden, like last couple of years since they started making all those like Matty Freeze type pinup books, I am shocked at what they will allow on eBay these days.
Yeah, damn eBay.
Neil, this is a candidate copy. It is absolutely stunning. I got it at 9.6. I do think this will probably come back at 9.8. But let's call it a 9.6. This is flawless.
Yeah.
You buy this book, I throw in the wood in the back.
I was gonna pull up, I was gonna share my screen and show off the stuff on eBay. I'm like, oh wait a minute, I can't do that.
Right. We'll do it off screen.
Stream taken.
Top row, Daredevil 19, 20, 21, 23, and 24. The grades are between 7 and 8.5. So pretty high grade.
Neil takes your Wolverine book there, Val.
Oh, okay. And yeah.
Make sure don't show
this
it.
Neil, this is I'll send you some pictures. This is a gorgeous copy. It's one of the nicest copies I've ever seen.
All right, easy, Val. We don't want you.
That I've had raw, not graded.
Yeah, we don't want you to get banned, Val.
No. We made the trade deal long ago, so we're okay.
Oh, okay. The North American Free Trade Act.
$10 a blind bag. I haven't had anything big yet. So good chance. Here's a 9.4 plus.
There you go, Roger. You reading that, Val?
What?
You gotta read Roger's comment.
Ooh, Val, don't read that comment, Val.
I don't even see Roger's comment.
It says Roger W, and then there's a comment right underneath.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay. So a new Stan, beautiful 9.4 plus copy.
We'll chip in for the
U-Haul. There you go. We will take Roger in the trade plus 3 number 1 round trips in a future year.
And a 9.2. And I got my big bundle of 17 2-in-1s, including some of the bigger keys in that run. Third Spider-Woman's in there. The biggest one is issue number 1. So that's what I have to show for this round. I am not doing a auction again. I don't want to do an auction.
Hey, Val, come on, man. Get it together, man.
Look at these books, Paul. Look at these books.
Come on, man. Get it together, man.
I'll have more Daredevils coming up next round as well.
You know, Val, you win 0% of the auctions that you try if you keep doing this strategy.
This is Brewfront's 101 selling on Astonishing book. I just read it and I'm trying it out. It's a lot of misspelled words in this book.
Dan spell check. Bukaki has 2 Ks, not 1.
Thank you, Captain Salty. Captain Salty gets it. But that's eBay Canada, eBay.
Yeah, look what Roger said.
US eBay. We'll figure out our wager, okay? Thank you.
Yo, the stars are too, Roger. Don't forget the stars.
Yeah, so I got anyways, if anyone wants
That is not my dog.
The book that got me banned twice. 10 days total suspension for putting this up on eBay. And there was other copies for us.
I'm so proud of it, Val.
It's a beautiful cover. It's limited to 500.
Wait, what's your thing? All right, we're going to Brewfront. I guess you're done, you said?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Paul. Greatest host ever.
All right, Val, we're going to Brewfront.
Oh, hey. 30 spots left on the Waffle. $10 a spot, 9.2 white pages. This is John Romita Jr. It's the first Madam Web in a newsstand because it's a Mark Jeweler. So Mark Jeweler, high grade. key book. They did a whole movie out of it, regardless of what you think of the movie.
Very good movie. I watched it 18 times.
That's a lot, man.
It was good.
That's a lot. All right,
hold on. Hey,
good for you.
Oh, look. He just walked away again. Hey.
So,
right here.
oh, he just ran away.
He don't even support you on your round. I'm here for you, buddy. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna try this again since it didn't work last time. Maybe if I do this, it'll move. So we have the Mr. T signed book. It says MT, but it really means Mr. T.
Okay.
Signed. Neil Adams. So I'm gonna bundle this together with this one, and then you get the regular book still in the poly bag with the trading card. Okay. And you get 18 number 1 for Marvel. So get all those 3. There you go. That's 65.
So you get all the Mr. T keys.
All the Mr. T's. That's right. All the Mr. T's.
First solo series, Mr. T.
All right. Okay, we have Batman Anniversary Issue 400. It's got an introduction by Stephen King. It's got illustrations by all these wonderful people.
That's Sienkiewicz, right?
Yep, Sienkiewicz, George Perez, Joe Kubert, John Byrne, Art Adams, Bernie Wrightson. So just $10. Oh, look at that. This is Doom and Rocket Raccoon. $20.
Oh, yeah. They're toasting, huh?
I love that cover.
They're toast. That's a great cover. Yeah. Speaking of cool covers, this is ASM 285.
Oh, nice.
Newsstand. Punisher. Overshooting his shot again.
Dude, I had that in a slab and I sold it. I wish I would have never sold it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, pretty stupid.
New Mutants 84. $20, Mark Jeweler. Alpha Flight Annual, number 1, $10. Newsstand. John size. It's a really nice copy of the Hulk here. 222. Look at those bones. Great cover here. 15. I'll take these down here since nobody wants the Mr. T. Can let me know. Yes, 10. Last season of The Boys is on TV, so we got Hero Gasm. More than $10.
He stepped away, John. We'll ask him when he comes back, John. He stepped away.
Hero Gasm. And then this is
oh yeah,
I think it's The Boys number 3, Starlight cover, Virgin Bank.
Nope.
25. This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers number 2, number 1, Virgin Bank.
Red Ranger and Raphael, nice.
Yeah.
They're both wearing red, right? There you go.
Yeah. You like red, huh?
Paul, if you were a Ranger, what color would you be?
White Fox.
I like
number
green.
1, $30.
Go Stars.
White Fox.
Paul, you'd be like the Brown Ranger or something.
No, I'm the Green Ranger. That's what the stars are, green.
Iron Man 32, $25.
Yep, it's losing. I knew it.
This is the Dynamic Forces variant of the Torch, number 1, $10.
Damn. They're winning. Ooh.
Somebody's throwing the white flag.
Troll. I don't know what's that mean.
Despicable Deadpool 300. Most Deadpools on a cover.
That's right. So the Paisley, you'd be the Paisley Ranger.
What?
ASM 26 annual, $10. Venom's head.
Oh, you'd be like a certain flag ranger, like a certain flag color.
That's all right. As long as the Stars win the Stanley Cup, I don't care.
Action Comics 464. Mark Jeweler, $20. Detective Comics 464. Mark Jeweler. Batman. Mark Jeweler, $25.
Damn it, Dr. Don.
All right, we have. This is Avengers 16, signed by George Perez, $30.
All right, Ed Cree's got the joke.
Yeah. This is also Avengers 18, signed by Jerry Ordway and George Perez, $30.
It's signed by Perez too.
Yep.
Oh shit! I gotta wait.
Journey into Mystery number 4, $20. Mark Jeweler. Daredevil 140, $15. This is we have Superman 291, Mark Jeweler, star stamp, $20.
How do you get DC Mark Jewelers?
Dr. Paul.
Where to look?
Marvel Tales 41, Mark Jeweler, $20.
Yeah, you chilling, Blue Front. Yeah.
Butch Cassidy number 2 from 1971, $10.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John.
Hey, John, what isn't an impossible situation for? I'm just curious.
Well, parking at Academy would be.
Why would I park at Academy when I'm going to a restaurant?
Marvel Tales
No
37,
sense.
Mark Jeweler, $25.
I'm not going to Academy. God.
Carter, Warlord of Mars number 3 annual, $10. What academy are you going to?
I wasn't going to Academy. That's what I was trying to tell you. Yeah, you know what I was talking about, bro.
Kennedy Copy Spawn 5, $15.
Nice.
Professional Hosting Academy.
Is that a homage?
Oh, this is a Paul book right here. This is G.I. Joe 67.
Oh man, this should be illegal.
Condition on the Marvel Tale.
Marvel Tales are this one's a very fine minus. Right, and then I'll just a few more. Then you can put me out of my misery.
You're riding the short bus to the Academy.
New Mutants number 5, $10. Nice copy of that one. G.I. Joe 16, 10. Moon Girl number 1, Peach from Elko 20, Virgin Mary. And then last but not least, we have Batman and Grendel 1 and 2. You get both for 15. These are nice copies.
That was a good run. Hello. Issue 2, that's got that great cover. I love it.
Oh, this one. Yeah. Yeah, you get these both for 15. So. All right, well, that was a banger.
All right, you're done.
Thank you.
All right, who we going to now?
Me.
Oh, we're going to the
man from Kensington.
Yeah, we're going to the Stars guy who loves the Stars.
King.
Stars. Yep.
No, I don't like the Stars. Dallas Stars, are they even in the playoffs?
Go look it up. You tell me they ain't in the playoffs.
I don't follow Dallas hockey.
Oh, okay. You don't like it because they keep winning,
Nah,
right?
man, nobody cares about Dallas hockey.
What?
All right, Black Widow #1 candidate copy, Scott Campbell.
Yeah, that's your jersey.
Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it?
Yeah, no.
Kind of does.
J. Scott Campbell knows.
This is Batman 52, the Capullo Snyder run, Batman New 52. This is the Jim Lee variant. I think it's called like color. I forget what the exact term is for it. Candidate copy. Beautiful cover. $20.
Paul, is this an academy for special people?
No, you can't do this with me on. I'm just gonna get in trouble. Issue 45.
I don't know. Maybe he's like really awesome at something.
Oh yeah, it could be that. Near Mid Plus.
Maybe he teaches there.
What? I don't know what you two clowns are talking about.
Issue 311.
Is that the Miles Morales issue?
No, that's that way Bozeman.
Damian Wayne. $10. Spawn 312.
All right, Troll says 20 for the J Scott if that's shipped free.
Yeah, you have a box with me, so I'll just put it in your box. There you go. That's a good deal, Cole. Spawn 95. Beautiful Capullo cover. It is a 9.6, and it's not gonna get cracked and pressed for a 9.8. It's a 9.6. It has a color breaking on the back somewhere. Enough to make that a 9.6. All right, then there are. Oh, the other one's gone. This is the other low print count Spawn issue 255, John Boy Meyer cover. Gen 2, not that it really matters in this situation because you already got the 9.8, so you're not cracking it, resubmitting. $90. Low print count on that one. The other low print count is gone. Issue, this is Matina, right? Yeah, this is the Matina cover. $297. This is the version variant of $297. Beautiful Matina cover. $7.
That is a good looking book.
It is. And then you got the David Mack variant for issue 338. Yeah, 338. Just a cover by if you're a fan of Mack. He's the guy that did the Daredevil run. He did Something's Killing the Children and all them. So pretty nice book. $50. And I won't bring Spawn back next week. This was John Arcano's idea, was to load up the board with Spawn.
What a hilarious prank. By the way, we all got messages from John Arcano not to buy any Spawn.
Oh, well, he was the one to put Spawn up. Oh, dude, where are my grades? I know I graded this book. Jesus Christ. All right, start me at $1.
All right, gotcha.
God damn it, dude. I don't know. Fuck. I think this is new mid. All right, so I'll show you the first book while I look over the next book. This is issue 198. It's a 9.6. Maybe it might be higher. It could very well be higher. If it is a 9.8, I'm just cautious to say it's a 9.8 because of what it goes for in a 9.8. It goes for a lot of money. So I'm just going to say it's a 9.6. This one is clearly near mint. I might as well just leave it out of the bag. So these are both in at $1. This is ASM issue 200. This is Origin of Spider-Man Retold, and I think
Death of the Burglar or something like that.
find out who kills Ben Reilly. Is that, I think?
Not Ben Riley. Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, I'm sorry. Those are the staple marks. This is a square bound book. So there's your staple.
1979 direct.
But you can see how clean the square bound is. Like this is probably nicer than my PC. I can't imagine it's not.
1979 direct.
Yeah, I'll get to that. The corner is not damaged. It's not like blunted or anything, but it just has like some white lines. So that's issue 200. So 198 and issue 200, both in at $1. I'm just going to keep adding books because I got quite a few here. They're all pretty high grade.
Right, Tacoma's in at 25. What's in?
Okay, next is going to be, I don't have a 201, but I do have a 202. This is a VF Plus near mint minus because it has two small lines. I mean, they're really small, but you can kind of see.
I'll just cover them up with crayon. It's not a problem.
You can do that.
Crayon.
That's it as well now. All right. This is a newsstand copy. I really should show you how nice this one is. I will. That is the direct, which is, lower print count than the newsstand at that time.
Yes, it is, Slab. I'm always here for you, Slab.
Neil, these are all in, buddy. I'm not putting the, I have more. I'm just going to keep going.
Rogers at 35. So what's in at 35?
Okay, then I'll show you. Let me just show you how nice this copy is, please, and then I'll show you what's next.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I mean, it's sharp. There's no dog ears. There's nothing.
I think Neil's asking if you put every Spider-Man book you were thinking of putting in this slot, how much would that be?
Okay, I'll just put them all in then. So what are we at? 35? They're all going in then. How's that?
They're all in at 35.
That was nice of you.
You guys can figure it out. How's that? So these three are in. 207's in. 207's a VF. That's in now. 213 VF minus.
That's in there.
221 and a near mint. That's it.
It's in there.
223 near mint minus.
Is it in there? It's in there.
In there. 228 VF plus. 237 VF 7-0.
That's not in there.
I think it's in there.
This one should.
Roger, 55.
Prego, it's in there. Oh, do you have a Cap 100 or a ASM 100 in there? Oh, you do.
No, 200.
200.
100, but it's twice as good.
Square bound.
Direct.
That's a tough book to get a high grade on, actually.
The only issue is the staples are kind of like protruding. I showed it on the back cover. Like they're not breaking the back cover.
That's not a deduction in a square bound, even if they do cover.
Yeah.
Not Earth grade.
So it's near mint.
Oh, you got the what is that? The fourth Punisher?
I don't.
Not a bit more.
Nah, probably fifth because 201. He's on the cover with.
Oops, Sun beat you. He's not messing around.
Because I love that cover, dude. I don't even have that one anymore. That's a great cover.
Yeah, I was literally. I spent like 5 minutes staring at this cover today. I was like, dude, I kind of dig this.
Isn't that great color scheme?
This one's a VF minus.
That's the first appearance of Think Tank from Venture Brothers.
Oh, Zombie Choo.
I think I left the whale early, but Sunbeat Chu paid on time, super quick, super good. He's in. He's part of the family.
Oh, he's been buying from me for years.
Oh, then I'm thinking of somebody else.
Yeah.
Whoever the guy was that was new. Had a name like Joneson for some.
Oh, Johnson for some. Yeah, he was new.
All right,
Yeah,
we're
he's
in
good.
overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
I wonder if that guy who asked about the Son of Satan's still here.
He gone.
He gone.
He gone.
Luckily, they're not that far from me. So.
Oh shit! Slab.
I literally have any Son of Satan book you could ever want. I have them all.
That's this thing, though. You just ask people for Son of Satan and it leaves.
Well, it's Jackal's favorite character.
My favorite ever was when some guy asked MT for Golden Age comics at like 1:30 in the morning, and MT takes like 4 out, and the guy's like, "Nah, I don't need them," and MT throws them across the room.
Still over there against the wall.
Not those ones. Those
By
are
the
before.
It will stay there forever.
They're not the ones I want.
Like Jesus, dude. I even put them up for like way cheaper.
All right, that was the timer. In line, coming down. In line, coming down.
All right, you got a bunch of books here. Some I don't even know how many's here. It was like 10 books. So nice. You got the 200, the 197, 202.
Nice
All
ones in there.
great.
Sunbeat is the winner.
Thank you, Sunbeat. We'll get them out to you. 120.
So I checked out that McFarlane. I did what I said. I said I absolutely cannot stand doing, which is go over to Whatnot, which I regret every time I go over there.
Oh,
to check out that McFarlane thing where it was just stuff was selling for twice fair market value just because it was like, there's no provenance that it came from him, but it was like toys and all that stuff. So I flipped to some other channel, and here's 3 people asking for Sal Buscema Spider-Man. I was like, dude, didn't he only do Web of? I don't know why so many people were asking for it. Didn't he only do Web of Spider-Man?
He definitely did Web of.
Might have done some spectaculars later, like in the 1-200s.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Spectacular. Yeah, it was all 90s stuff.
Yeah.
All righty. Make this easy for you. Every buy it now lot is $5. Here's an Excalibur lot. This is the first appearance of Excalibur. It's a newsstand, really, really high grade. The newsstand symbols in the back. Then you got Excalibur 1, very fine plus. Excalibur 2.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. We'll restart your clock here. Who is this, and what have you done with John Arcano? That is the real question. Did you read that? We may need to be concerned.
No, from time to time.
Might have been sarcasm in there. Who knows? It's hard to tell on the internet when you're reading.
So that first appearance, that's like a graphic novel, right? The Excalibur one?
Yeah, it's a square bound.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the first appearance. Issue 1's got like 1 or 2 ticks on it, but it's newsstand. Issue 2, issue 4, issue 6, 8, 9, 10, and I think 11. Yeah, $5 for that lot. $5 out of here. Stop walking on comics. $5 for an X-Force lot. No Deadpool card, but they're all polybagged with some card, Cable or whoever. There's 4 of those for $5. That's on G. B is our shiny funness, $5. Got X-Men 300. You've got X-Men 25, where Magneto rips Wolverine's adamantium, and you discover that the claws are made of bone. You got Uncanny 304, X-Factor something, and X-Force something, all with the shiny hologram. Fatal Attraction storylines. That's $5 on letter B.
You have the whole Fatal Attraction except for the Excalibur there, I think.
Yeah, the other day I sold the full run. This one I'm missing like one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
C is Catwoman 1, 2,
Damn,
3, $5. I got 2 sets of that. And if none of that has sold, I doubt this next character will sell.
You got a sale. You got one.
Got you, shotgun. All right, I'll write that down.
You know that one book is a DC book I own, even in the DC logo variant. I own that book. Crazy enough.
Glenn, is that B and D or Bo? Because you just got beat to B. Sorry.
Who's Bo?
It's Binbo. It's a new game. You got the Robin set. This is D. This is the first appearance of King Snake. I don't know who that is. This is the first full King Snake. This is all Robin stuff. 5 issues, limited series. $5 all newsstand.
That was Robin's first.
Huntress. These are these covers where you lift them up and like it's like a special effect that was popular in 1992. I got all 6 issues here for $5.
Wow.
So, any stuff that's not selling tonight is going to half price. This is like the end of this collection, so it's all cool. But we do have Shotgun on B.
So this is the collection you bought from the girlfriend without the boyfriend's knowledge. The one who's
the
moving.
wife. No, he knew she was selling it. He was not around when she let it go for as little as she did.
Yikes!
Dude,
I wouldn't want to be.
Their house
Wouldn't want to be there for that conversation.
It was like 3 pieces of furniture and 6 comic book boxes left in their house. I think she just wanted stuff gone. All right, give me a $1
comics. That's what happens.
$1 start line, please.
Be right back.
All right.
Little of the good mixed with the bad. New Mutants 98, Liefeld and McFarlane art. New Mutants 89, that was 88. Sorry, right? Yeah, 88, not 98. 89 again. Liefeld McFarlane artwork. So I put this lot together because there is some McFarlane in it. And this one actually I think is more McFarlane than Liefeld. Well, I'm looking at the foot. Maybe they both worked on it together. Who knows?
Hard to say.
And this is I just put it in because it was in the run. This is all Liefeld. This is the Death of Warlock. That's why I put it in. I liked Warlock. This is the first appearance of Shatterstar. That is issue 99, New Mutants. And then in New Mutants 100 is the first appearance of X-Force. You stand. And then I threw an X-Force in there. I saw Fly. Okay.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Shatterstar was my favorite character back in the day. Dude, he was
Can I get a grade? Can I just get a grade on the Cable Wolverine one, the green one? What do you think?
Very clean plus.
Newsstand, but I would put it at those favorite words with the press.
Mm-hmm.
With the press, high 9s. I'll show you the worst part is right there in the light.
Okay.
I can press out. I'll press out.
But yeah, no, that'll definitely press out.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Don't. Shit, I hit the.
I'll highlight bid since Paul's abandoned us again.
No, he put
Maybe
the bid.
I gotta clean that.
Oh,
there.
he did. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's cool. As long as it's.
He can do it. Briefly can do it.
Yeah.
That's clean. Very clean plus.
Replay can also find parking
press
spots.
to a high 9.
What I hear.
Yep. Put that book.
Corners
Put
are
that
good. Press to a high 9.
I'm not trying to steal anything, Troll. I offer him $20 for some New Mutants newsstand.
He takes the bait every time, Troll. He takes the bait every time.
I didn't type in
Take money, you
$1.
take the bait. Ain't no steal. He could have it at $1 for his steal.
Yeah, I didn't put up $1.
That's what I call fair play, because I went 25 on his first 2 Spider-Mans.
Dude, I cannot believe that this mailing tube is like 3/8 of an inch too short. Oh, suck. Do you know how much it is to mail a 4-foot mailing tube? It's like $50 without
without insurance. It's insane.
I'd put a poster inside.
I don't know. I gotta figure this out. I gotta get these drawings in the mail tomorrow.
COVID and the flu walk into a bar. Bartender says, "What is this? Some sort of sick joke?"
Yucky, yucky, yucky. Make sure you keep your distance from that joke.
Yeah. Thanks, Robin.
Stay away. Oh, John is now defending Bree. This is Bizarro World.
I don't know what is happening. The wheels have come off the bus.
I agree with John Arcano. Like
No. That isn't John Arcano. Someone has taken control of his account.
The episode where Warlock showed up like early on in the 20s, I actually really love those episodes. Because he was from a planet where like dad tries to kill you and he was hiding and and you're like, oh, little guy, we'll protect you, and then dad came and he's like badass fucking alien warrior.
Do you remember what he called himself in the comics?
I do not.
Warlock self.
There you go. Yeah.
Third person. I think Claremont was writing that.
Yes.
Hashtag Del Taco.
I forgot I had some cool stuff. I'll put that up next year. Yeah, put this up.
That'll work.
I mean, I think this will fit. Oh, it might be really close. Bree, if you win this slot,
don't show that debris play. Don't show that debris play.
You want me to put that in for you?
Yes. Awesome.
Cool.
Okay, that's going in this slot, which is replays unless something happens in the next 12 seconds.
Isn't it ridiculous, Trollfire? It's like they should give me, because it's like based upon the length or whatever. But like, dude, it's so obscene.
All right, that was the timer. Inline down. Inline coming down.
Bree, 10% off if you screenshot your donation to your vote for Bonnie.
I appreciate that. I don't want 10% off because I think $20 is undervalued for what I just got. Just to be I do appreciate that.
He says that now. He'll be screenshotting it later.
If you have more news fans,
Glenn, wrap them up and put them in a tube.
No, don't do that, please.
Dude,
Thank you. I'll be back with more books and records next round.
I needed that 100 in a newsstand pretty bad too.
Yeah, 100 I always thought was an interesting cover. I dig that.
Yeah, I like the white one too. The second print, the white and silver one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just so guy doesn't know I'm teasing him.
Wait, who, me?
No, not you. The Phantom guy who requested a book Dined and Dashed. First solo title.
That's some fire.
I had that literally within arm's reach.
Bring Martin with you.
Martin go. Martin go.
He go.
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, we haven't seen Martin in a hot. No one's actually ever seen Martin.
No, he was on someone else's show bidding and not paying. That guy living on me.
Yeah,
he's like, there's Mark. He owes me money.
Miles Morales, number 8. First
appearance of the Assessor.
Thank you. $20. Your man.
It's like a $19 book. Overcharging.
The Assessor. He has a villain called the Assessor.
They kept trying to make a Miles villain in that Saladin Ahmed run, and they tried a number of times and they couldn't get it right.
So Miles villain is
well, no, that one didn't stick.
Oh no, that is way too on the nose. That makes the porcupine sound that much more terrifying.
Eddie Granoff, The Superior, Spider-Man number 20.
Next, that is the certified public accountant. The tax reassessor that ups the value of your house, and then you have to sell
because you can't afford the taxes. That is pretty terrifying, isn't it?
The Red Sonja #1, 50, limited to 500 copies.
Where's all those books you didn't get to because you didn't do the whale this month?
I'm showing them right now. These are the ones I put on the wheel.
Oh.
Amazing Spider-Man 15, Death of X, the X23 cover, $20.
What's a Son of Satan first appearance go for these days?
I have no idea.
We're about to find out, Paul Comics.
Wasn't that in Ghost Rider?
Batman Superman #1, Greg Horn.
Yeah, it was right after Ghost Rider and Marvel Spotlight.
Yeah, Ghost Rider 2.
Right.
Got the Amazing Spider-Man 65, $20.
It was Werewolf by Night, then Ghost Rider, then Son of Satan, and Marvel Spotlight.
What the heck? Oh, yeah. Walking Dead 19, the J. Scott Campbell black and white.
Paul.
30 on that.
Bring him back, Paul. Give us a little song and dance number.
What?
I'm dropping viewers.
One per store. Something's Killing the Children 37 for 20.
Oh, God, I need to find out what I paid for that freaking poster.
And last, the Hush Batman 612 newsstand edition for 40. Oh, and I got this 7 times signed, $350. The whole Aliens 40th anniversary.
Sigourney's on there?
Dang.
This is Sigourney Weaver.
Oh, it's missing Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, you get 7 people on there, so
So
$350.
you get all the Marines. Or no, that's the second one, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
they
that
pick
was
up.
so funny. Jennifer Gardner, not Jennifer Gardner.
It does have the JSA on it.
So that's all the Marines, right? Aliens is the Marine one, yeah.
Yeah, I think the alien guys did.
Yeah, Marine shore leave.
He died before me? All right, give me a $20 start.
Can't believe nobody remembers that reference. All right, $20 bid, Paul Comics.
I couldn't hear you said.
$20 start.
Okay, why are you going through? Okay, let's do that again.
All right, I got this book. I'm gonna put it up.
Is that showing up? Oh,
Yeah,
there
sure.
it is. Okay, there.
Near me copy. What if Spider-Man became the Punisher?
Oh, that's right. That What If book
Oh,
was. I should pull that out. I've got a couple copies of that somewhere.
This is the Punisher 1 homage cover.
Mike Zeck.
I have no idea what to sell. I got all ready for Son of Satan, and wheels will come off the bus.
Egon. Put up the Son of Satan.
Oh, you got one of these? Nice.
No, I'm sorry. The first one was actually Red Wolf. Spotlight #1 was first Red Wolf.
Wasn't there like 2 of them? One died in the Avengers, right?
Yeah. That was the first appearance of the second Red Wolf, John Wakely.
Near me copy. What if Peter Parker became the Punisher? Punisher 1 homage cover. Getting all blasted.
Though many sources cite Ghost Rider 2 as the first full appearance of Damien Hellstrom, he's obscured by shadows throughout the issue. There you go.
What grade you got this in, Paul?
I got it at
Looks like a cartel book to me.
9.6.
Okay.
Could get higher.
All right. Being safe.
Looks perfect.
I think it's still like a $200 book in a 9/8 slab, I believe. I think it is.
Yeah, it's a sharp looking cover.
Oh yeah.
And it's actually drawn by Mike Zeck. We're not just saying that. Right, Paul Comics?
I think so.
Uh,
See his signature on there.
What Zach does the variant to this, believe it or not. There's a variant.
Yeah, this is the regular cover.
Paul Comics.
Didn't take the bait.
Yeah, so there he goes with the blasters, guys. There you go with the Punisher.
Blaster.
9/8 are asking 175.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's still. I mean, the books. I've seen that book sell for more than 200.
Now the variant of this goes for 80. I don't know,
A
500.
boatload in there.
I think the variant is actually Mike Zack. No, Joe Jusko does the variant. That's the one that goes for like quite a bit of money.
Oh hell no! I'm not selling this on the Satan. These books are selling way too cheap right now. That's nuts.
Lots of room here.
You get a 9.4. Oh, that's for the cracked case.
Is this your buddy, Paul? Is this one of the Houston gang?
Oh,
Yeah, Mike Bravo is part of the Houston cartel, or not? The Houston Cabal.
Houston Cabal or whatever.
He's part of the Houston Cabal.
The Cabal. There you go.
We're having a cabal.
I'm sure Mike Bravo parks at Academy and doesn't cause a fit.
That's what I heard.
No, he didn't. He parked at the parking lot because he got there early.
Nope, Mike Bravo is a gentleman, and he just parks at Academy and comes in and says, "How are you?" and sits down.
No, you park at Academy and then you go walk over there and then I'll believe it.
Troll, they're worth less if they're cleaned.
Who is the goddamn artist in this book?
I know.
Okay, so this is actually done by Joe Jusko as well.
Really?
He does the variant too. The variant goes for over $500 in a 9.8.
Yeah, this one I got a 9.6, but it could go higher. But yep, Mike Bravo's getting the deal.
It's a good price.
This is
He's your buddy, right? Probably won't pay you. He's too busy parking at the Academy.
Parking at Academy is free too.
Yeah, this guy's complaining. That's how he can afford the book. Paintball. Glenn, be careful, Glenn. That's advanced use only.
Collector, that is not my sonar tonight. I can promise you that. That's not me.
That is sonar, Collecto.
I turned all mine off tonight.
No sonar.
It is 100% replay.
No, it's not.
Takes the bait so easily. So easily.
All right, dude, I got to drop it. I can't believe no one's. I just put this book up a couple weeks ago. Went for
A boatload of money. So, Biggie just sent me the link for tomorrow, briefly.
Me too.
Fair warning.
I have a soccer game tomorrow night.
Nobody's fair
Yeah.
warning.
I have my last cup game tomorrow night. Thank God.
Guys, who's dropping the line here?
I got it.
There you go.
Bravo,
Thank
nice
you.
pickup,
Give
buddy.
me up. Appreciate it, buddy.
It is actually a steal.
Paul, you're looking good tonight, Paul. I gotta say.
He's got his hair did.
He's got a Stan Lee. He got himself,
You got all the DC characters on there, guys.
got himself touch up. He's actually.
You look like Stan Lee. He's like
Paul,
a younger
you'll
version.
feel a lot more without a t-shirt on, by the way.
He is, however,
Yeah,
wearing a blue room T-shirt in the pink room, which is a little off-putting. Usually you only put that in wear that shirt on the blue room. Anybody got 90?
Appreciate it, buddy.
96 Justo Marvel card?
You know what? I don't, but oh yeah, nice. I got that too.
I've got the 90. I've got the 90, the 91, and that what the Marvel Master Works sent.
I think the Masterworks is the Justos.
I have a full size one.
I could be wrong,
So
but
they had those like oversized ones.
painted ones or Justos. The cards that look painted, they're the Jusco cards, and I think that's the
They're like
Masterworks.
Marvel Masterworks or something.
Yeah, I think that's them. That's what he's talking about.
Mike.
I have absolutely
Thank you,
no
Paul. Appreciate
Hey, buddy.
you, buddy.
Thanks, Paul.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm going to sell.
A little son of Satan.
That guy going. He going. I literally pulled out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Son of Satans, including his first appearance, second appearance, third appearance.
Yeah, you don't mess with
all the Marvel Spotlight. Well, I don't know, not all of them, but most of the Marvel Spotlight Son of Satans. And then his first solo title series. Jackal's favorite character.
He got his own.
Oh yeah, he had his own title.
Who did he fight? Jesus every week?
No, he used to fight Satan all the time.
Yeah, I know. He was a rebellious teenager.
But it actually, if you ever read the Secret Warriors run, God, it's one of the best comics ever. That this run, God, the artwork in this makes it easy to read. Oh God, this was such a stunning. This was one of the best. If you're into Nick Fury, Howling Commandos, well, we're getting off track now.
What year was that? I
Oh God, it was so good. And I'm trying to remember who did the artwork. Like Frank Cho did some of it. I think Oliver did some of the artwork.
Like 2012 or something.
Yeah.
So who do you think? If the writing was excellent and it's mid 2000s, who do you think wrote it, briefly?
Mark Millar.
No, come on.
Oh, well, I didn't really think that you did that. It's very Art Adams. The artwork is very Art Adams influenced for sure.
Hickman writes amazing.
This was so. It's the last ride of the Howling Commandos, and it's a big story between Hydra, Shield, and Leviathan, who is the Russians. Yeah, Dr. Druid is in this one, who is like a pudgy version of Damien Hellstrom, but actually Damien is in this, and he shacks up with Quake. Remember Quake? She was in that TV show. That's what she's mostly remembered for, the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. TV show, but she was a real character long before that. Talk about good writing. Eddie Brubaker. Out of time.
That's a good run.
That's what I just pulled randomly out of a book.
Don't know that one.
Randomly out of a box, but it looks like I won it in a giveaway. So.
Congratulations.
Yeah, well, I've got the box.
You do win sometimes then.
Not for many moons. Not for many moons. I was going to save this because I have a theme for the vintage, but if somebody wants to, actually, no, I'll probably end up selling that cheat sheet because, like, I pressed this book. It is really high grade too. It's a near mint book, and like I've never had a near mint book of this. It's the first Legion of Monsters with Amphibian and Bram Stoker's Dracula. If you know, you know. You know. The Rick Remender run. Oh wait, that's not part of the Waffle. Not that one.
You mark my words. If X-Force comes to the MCU, that's absolutely the team they're going to use. Is going to be that Remender team. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, the Uncanny X-Force, the Jerome Pena art. That's awesome.
All right, so Roger got another 2 spots on this. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. Roger got 2 more, which would be 13. So there's 7 spots left. There's 7 spots left on it. If I did my math correctly. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 plus 2 more would be 13. So yeah, 7 spots left. It's a really small one. So you get to pick which one you want. First appearance of M'Baku the Man-Ape and an 8.5, which really the book looks nicer than an 8.5. And this book that Bree played got me a 9.0 on that I cracked and resubmitted, and it came back in 8.5.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the one I should have never monkeyed with. But at any rate, well, I was curious because like the thing that's wrong with it is it had like tape on the interior pages. So it's like I can't believe they gave it a 9.0 in the first place with that defect, and then I forgot completely. I just needed one more book to fill a submission, so I just sent it back in because I had already cracked it out. Because I'm like, dude, why did this get a 9.0? And I cracked it out and opened it up and remembered that there was tape on the interior pages. Like, well, that's why that got a 9.0. So I sent it back in to see if I could get another 9.0 on it, and it came back at 8. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? They are inconsistent. Because I couldn't remember why it got a 9.0. It's pretty harsh. Well, I've got that Spawn lot. I got the first Doctor Strange signed by Roy Thermus, which I think I can get an 8.5 out of this book. It's got a real bad stacking dent on it, and it's really just got, so you can see the spine ticks right there, right between the two fumes. I don't know. Somebody wants to. Lucian Kerwin kept asking me about what I did with this book. I'd still do 400. I'd still take 400. Save me doing a project. All right. Well, here's what I can do. I can put up a whole stack of Spawn books with a specialty add-in that I found, or I can put up a National Diamond. I can put up a National Diamond. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Let's go, chat. You got a choice here.
I know the National Diamond is going to do well. I can tell you that.
What?
The National Diamond I have is fantastic, too. Because, dude, the only other one is on the Bay, and it is beat to hell, and they want $60 for that one. And mine starts.
Going by how well I did with Spawn tonight, I would say
no on this one.
I mean, I sold one. Given Slab
wants the National Diamond.
Who remembers that movie from back in the day?
It was on Prism all the time.
Made us all believe that we could save the universe by just playing video games. We plucked out of the mobile home park. Yeah, the brew front looking alien. Remember that? Yeah. $20 if you want that. This is the only John Buscema. Or no, what was this? It was like the only time maybe it's Steranko. This might be, I'm trying to remember. It's the only time that artist, maybe that was the Fantastic Four book. Claremont wrote this. Yeah, this is the only time that Buscema ever did, or Steranko ever did a Fantastic Four cover that I could find. So you can see he's got all the Nick Fury stuff going on here. I'm pretty sure Steranko did both of it.
That's pretty cool.
At any rate, you can look these up if you want to, but I do them both for $40. Yeah, see, there it is. Which is, I'm pretty sure what this one's worth, and I'll grade.
Is that a magazine size?
Yeah, it's magazine size. It's Marvel Comics Index. It's the only time Steranko did a Fantastic Four. It's a really thick book too.
Glenn's spinning it.
Okay, that one is awesome.
Nice pick up, Glenn.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the Index book is worth $40 by itself, and then you're just getting the Bizarre Adventures, which I just love.
You get one free.
I love that cover. But I've got 2 or 3 copies of this one. All right, Glenn, got you, buddy. All right, did anybody say what they want? I guess we'll just sacrifice it.
Yeah, Troll said National Diamond. That's it. Neil wanted Golden Age. But he wants
Could you show some Golden Age real quick? Because they're asking for gold.
Can you pick him up from the corner?
There is no escape.
That's a good one, actually.
All right. So, like I said, I bought a huge collection of National Diamonds, and then I started buying some other ones too. But this is, I don't want to like show all the ones that I have yet because I haven't decided which ones I'm going to keep. But there's more Luke Cage. There's Werewolf by Nights in here. There's the Captain America Avengers crossover.
Which Werewolf by Nights?
Dude, how awesome is that National Diamond? How stunning is that artwork? Fucking awesome.
Show the next one.
Here's a Steranko National Diamond. First appearance. The Invisible Man, Steranko, National Diamond. Here's the ones that I don't want to sell. I did show one of those off. I did show that one off on last Friday night.
Yeah.
But the Coupe de Gras is in the basement. Man thing star stamped. All right, $1 starting bid. Let's just
end it.
You didn't even get to see the Werewolf by Night one.
There is a totally beat to piss copy on the bay that they want $60 for.
That's cool.
So I got a double National Diamond insert variant with a military stamp from an air base in Thailand. I had to buy it from a guy in the United Kingdom. I thought it was going to take 3 months to get here. I got it in about a month, which wasn't too bad. It is one of the coolest National Diamonds I've ever had. But I will be showing that on a show here at some point because it's just too cool to not talk about on the show. But this is the Vampire Machine. How awesome is that? The Vampire Machine. It's in great shape. It's got a star stamp on it. You can sign up to be, they were trying to like get military guys to sign up for the police. So this was marketed towards military service guys. And then they were also hitting you up to be not park ranger. What's the other one? The conservation agents.
Conservation.
What do we call them up here? The DNCR guys, the fish cops.
Oh, yeah, are they park rangers?
No, they're called something. I don't know. But they're DNCR agents officially, but we call them something else here. Game wardens.
Oh, yeah.
That's the colloquial term, game wardens. So there's old Paul on the beach. Got sand kicked on him.
I thought Paul was the bully.
No, he went and got some gear. Started working out in that gym with the dude he took pictures with, and then he went back out, socked the guy right in the mush. See, socked the redhead right in the mush.
Yeah, that guy was like, you got to park at Academy if you want to come to this beach. Oh, man. Well, Paul is on the gear, as you can tell. In real life, you can see he's been working out. So,
I mean, this is a really sharp. National Diamonds are really always beat up, so it's like pretty common to get a beat up copy. I don't know, I was buying so many National Diamonds. But it's got the lingerie insert. I just think it's a good look. There was like these Amazing Adventures. They were like doing this like horror theme. And I think with Beast, like instead of making him look friendly, they kind of like turned him into this horror type creature. Iron Man crossover. There's Brewfront's first cover appearance.
Nice. Looking good.
From Quasimodo.
You guys heard on that day.
Behind the Mask, a Monster. And apparently this is some vampire crossover. So there you go. The Bludgeoning Beast, the Vampire Machine. Don't move a muscle. You can't escape the beast.
No.
Paul's back.
and it's star stamped. So it was sold on a base in Germany and made its way all the way back to the States.
Yeah, nobody took the bait.
No, nobody did take the bait. Yeah, see, there you go. There's Quasimodo.
Where? Oh,
it's white pages. Off-white to white pages, let's say. Promise white pages. Written by Roy Thermos. Gee, it's a good-looking book. Sorry, I'm not holding on the screen. Star Stamped National Diamond. Star Stamped National Diamond. I suppose it would help if I actually wrote it on there. How much time I got? 30 seconds?
Yep.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, I started buying up tons and tons of National Diamonds last couple weeks.
Overtime. Rod Daddy at 21.
All right, guys, we are in overtime.
I guess I need to show people.
Troll at 25.
Look who comes in from the backstage, runs into the ring. Troll 5.
Roger's awake. Hey, Roger.
Oh. Yeah, and Roger comes out of the crowd with a chair, hits Troll over the head.
Just hits him. Not even with a
So, I got a copyright warning about the Mortal Kombat sign, but because I don't run ads, I didn't get a strike or anything. Which is new. I've never got that before. All right, so here's the only one on there. $60, and let's see if you can see this. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm gonna do this another way.
Whoa, what happened?
Dude, it is beaten like
Nearly plus. There you go.
Yeah, VF plus on the bay.
Whether they're calling that a VF Plus, no.
I'm sure. No, on eBay, absolutely.
Near midnight. Roger back at 40.
1972, Paul Comics. What does that mean?
The year younger than
Oh,
me.
20 years old.
Yep.
What year did National Diamonds come out?
Yep.
1972.
Well, if you are a Patreon member, there is a full breakdown of National Diamond inserts and the early Mark Jewelers, what year they came out. National Diamonds were only around for a short period of time during the Vietnam War.
Lazy.
Oh man.
Which is why it's so crazy that I found a book from an air base in Thailand with a Chinese stamp on it. There's a Chinese stamp on the book, and it's a double error insert. It's the wildest book ever. I'm looking forward to it.
Who came from underneath the ring, comes out, gets in.
So Amazing Adventures. National Diamonds were only in issues 8, 12, 14, 17, and 20, so they weren't in every issue.
Okay, that's unusual.
Yeah, well, they skipped around a lot. Yeah, well, if you are a Patreon member, I have a complete list that you can download of all known National Diamond insert books. And like many of the titles, they're not concurrent. They kind of skip around a little bit. Some of that had to do with they didn't always release books on time, so they didn't make it to get the inserts and all kinds of weird stuff. But it's just a cool book, man. I mean, I just think it's an awesome cover art. Like the Beast, they don't usually have him looking like a villain. He looks like a straight up villain in this one. He's fighting Iron Man on the cover.
He's wearing a mask. That's not unusual, no.
What? That's yeah. And it's a star stamp, so it was actually sold on it, and it's a blue stamp. You don't see blue stamps very often. They must have liked it because it matched the color of the cover.
No. Thoughtful.
It's a clean book. It's a very clean book. Very clean book. It's just cool because, like, I mean, not to give you the old history lesson about comics, but the whole reason comic books took off in America was because of World War II and service members. They were sold, something like 9 out of every 10 service member had read a comic during World War II or owned one. And they blew up with all the World War II propaganda. So, like, catering to service members. And then once they got back home, they kept on buying them after the war. And then they had the baby boom, and they were buying them for their kids, which is why you got the seduction of the innocent, because they went a little too far. And the soccer moms were like, whoa, 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 we don't want them buying books with severed heads on them and needles and eyeballs and stuff, which is understandable.
The end line did come down. I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, that's right. So,
100.
So they had, you know, like the National Diamonds turned into Mark Jewelers after they were only like a little over 2 years. National Diamonds were around, and then they went to Mark Jewelers. But Vietnam didn't go the same way World War II went, right? We didn't treat the veterans very well when they got home. There was a lot of disillusionment about why we were there, and it gave rise to the anti-heroes of the 70s. How you got Dirty Harry, that's how you got the Punisher, basically how you got Wolverine was disillusion from Vietnam and the rise of the anti-hero. All right.
No.
Thanks, Sunbeach. Appreciate it. Sorry for the history lesson. We didn't run too many people off for that, but, you know, at least Paul's still here.
No, he's not.
He go.
That's you.
Liz has been messaging me, giving me all the dirt on Paul, so stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. Also, stay tuned this Saturday for Boo Front's Astonishing Super Auction, hosted by Sal. So make sure you tune in for that one.
Uncle Sal's got it, too. He's got no hockey game Saturday night, so he can definitely.
Actually, I do not. You're right.
Please smash that like button, guys. We keep forgetting to smash likes. Dude, last Thursday was the highest rated weekday show we have ever done, ever. I don't know what happened this week. We had an insane audience last week. See, Spider-Flink's gone 2 weeks in a row, and everything goes down.
Through the roof. Oh, people like Thursdays.
Who's this? Actually, the prices of comics are up across the board right now. Like, because I watch auctions and I watch sales. Well, I have to, or I can't come up with books for you guys all the time. And dude, the prices people are paying for books right now are fucking crazy. Crazy money people are paying for books right now. And we're still selling stuff for like half price or less than that, you know?
Yeah. Don't use us to judge.
But yeah, it is curious, but hopefully it'll trickle over here eventually. I mean, the whale show was pretty good. We approached fair market value on a few books. So, you know, we're making progress. But it is crazy. Prices of books across the board are going up. I think that's good. I think that there's some more optimism about the movies that are coming out that are actually going to turn a corner and be good again. We got Absolute Batman's got a bunch of new or people re-interested in buying books again. Golden Age books are going nuts. I mean, they've been the only group of books that have gone steadily up after the COVID stuff. I mean, they just keep going up. But Silver Age seems to be making a rebound. Copper Age, especially the stuff around Daredevil, Bullseye, all that stuff is doing really, really well. All right. Well, anyways, I'm droning on again. Big thanks to our wonderful Patreon members. If you want to sign up and learn everything there is to know about National Diamonds and the early Mark Jewelers, which are card stocks, and what colors came out in what year, if you join the Patreon, all that stuff is available to you, including a downloadable list of all known National Diamond insert books.
Boom.
And you could win yourself a yellow label 9.8 CGC slab that's just over there. Waffle, 7 spots left. I can't believe nobody didn't immediately bite on that Tales of Astonish issue number 4. Dude, I had that too cheap. Too cheap. It's a robot cover. It's issue number 4. I don't know. I'll save it for the vintage. Spec makes most collectors better, but most have been. I mean, dude, as a comic fan, I am happy when anybody's excited about any comic book, right? I don't care. I mean, like, listen, people like sports, bet on sports, you know, stocks, whatever it might be. It's like, at the end of the day, you still have a comic book that you can read. Like, the thing about like a sports card, there isn't much to a sports card. And I came up in the 90s where we all bought tons of junk wax cards that aren't worth shit now. And my comics from that era are. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, the funny thing is like I used to walk home with this group of guys because I used to walk uphill to school. There you go, in 2 feet of snow. Used to be like I actually walked like 3 miles to go to school every morning. And on the way home, we buy. And they used to give me shit about not buying Upper Deck.
Right, Ken Griffey rookie.
I used to buy tops, but I would buy 1990 Marvel cards. And they're like, "Why are you buying those? Like, you're not buying sports cards." And like, dude, the Marvel cards are worth way more than the 90s baseball cards.
Yeah, PSA 10s, yeah.
You know what's crazy? The Ken Griffey rookie still goes for over $100. Not slab, believe it or not.
Upper Deck literally printed sheets of them.
Millions of them.
Because they were like printing $20 bills.
They were giving sheets to baseball shops, and they were literally cutting the sheets. And putting
they were selling uncut sheets to shops, and then they were cutting them in the shops.
Yep. Wild, dude.
Dude, it was such a scam. And it bankrupted the industry because basically just completely imploded. They made so much money, they got into the comic book industry and hired Jack Kirby to do comic books for them. I mean, there was like a couple of years where Topps made so much money selling Ken Rookie Junior cards, they got into the comics industry and started producing their own comics, which is nuts. But it happened. Need to find my
6 has Kirby and McFarlane on it.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
The first Topps comic, Satan 6, has Kirby and McFarlane on it. Satan 6 #1, which is just insane to think about. A comic this got,
Yeah, it is. The only comic I have ever owned that had a Jack Kirby signature on the outside, like on the outside of the cover, was Topps #1 Nightlighter, one of his original characters, which looked oddly like the DC, what is it, New Gods character. But at any rate, because Jack Kirby almost exclusively signed in ballpoint pen on the splash page. So if you see a Jack Kirby signature on a book before the 90s, be highly skeptical. It's most likely a forgery. He did not sign the cover. He rarely, if ever, signed a cover to a comic before the 90s. Although if you had a vintage book and got it signed by him in the 90s, he started signing covers. I know Trollfire's got an X-Men 1 that he signed the cover that's legit. But it's very rare to find a Jack Kirby signature on the outside of the cover. All the older companies came back and flooded the market. Yeah, Dr. Don, they did. Well, the other thing is like then they start all these sports cards started like cutting up jerseys and putting them on their cards and selling them as like these one-off game worn jerseys. Then we come to find out none of that was true. None of that was all complete bullshit. They were just cutting up fabric and putting it in there. They weren't game used jerseys or anything. But I remember my buddy was buying. They were like $100 to buy a pack of those, and he was buying them every Friday. I'm like, dude, you're the same age as me. You lived through the 90s. Don't do it. Rad Daddy, my waffle has got 7 spots left on it. Seven spots. And it's winner's choice. You can pick the first M'Baku or the first Dane Whitman.
One of those 7 is the winning spot. So
I'm sorry, what?
I said one of those 7 is the winning spot. So it's worth it.
There you go.
Probably another round or?
Yeah, we're gonna go around. I just got to ranting. It brought back. I got a 6 viewers back. There you go. So I didn't even talk about the moon. I didn't even talk about the moon once. So there you go.
Well, when your turn comes back, you can talk about the moon.
No. That ship is sailed. Although I do have a good moon story. I will talk about it. All right.
I changed some of the books up on the wall. I put out some Thors in A, B, and C, D, and E. We have issue 111, 117, and 120. In C and D, I have 138, 139. Daredevil, F and G, I got 36, and I got 37 in a near mint 90, minimum 90. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful copy in G. H is the rest of the Daredevils I had in the last round. Just put them on
that's Jackal's favorite Daredevil book, where he's given he's punching Dr. Doom in his metal armor. Not going to do much good.
The only knock I got here is this little thing there. Otherwise, this book is perfect.
Yeah, it's nice and bright white, huh? Yeah, I don't see him doing much damage there. The guy's got a titanium armor underneath there.
If I remember the story, don't they switch? Doesn't he go in there? I think that's the story, if I remember. It's been a while.
Hard to say. If Jackal was here, he could tell us all about it.
Oh, yes. I got some blind bags for Daredevil. I'm hiding one blind bag. I gotta be Turtle's blind bag in the back too. But I got those at 10. I got my newsstand. I don't think so. I got this lot of
Who used to do all the Sal? You might know this. Who did all the hockey cards in the 90s?
Well, Upper Deck for sure was number 1. You had OPG, you had Dunross, you had
Pinnacle.
Yeah,
Pinnacle. That's the one I was thinking of. Pinnacle.
There's so many. It was insane. I was buying them. I got boxes of them.
Dude, I got boxes of hockey cards too. I was buying them too.
I got all these for. I'll let them go for 40 in this lot. So 40 in this lot. You got the version and the trade.
Yeah, I took all my Flyers cards outside and burned.
Whatever.
Giving away cards when people buy comics. I think John T has a whole collection. So 40 for the lot of these. There's what is this? 6 books. 6 books. There's a lot. $40. I got the book that's gonna get All Canadians banned from eBay on M. I got that at 90. And that is what I want to show you one of my favorite artists. This is Suspiria. This is Smile for the camera. Just
hopefully she will age.
Really cool art.
All right, so who's the greatest hockey player of all time?
Well, Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah.
Well, it's debatable, but definitely if you look at stats, it's Gretzky. Debatable if with him and Mario Lemieux, but Gretzky with stats for sure.
I was wondering if you could pull out the French Canadian.
Well, if you watch him play, I mean, I don't know. They were both amazing. It's hard to.
He's gonna pull out the Pittsburgh card.
Well, they're both, now they both live in America.
Although I don't know, Patrick Roy is up there too, dude.
So who's the best hockey player right now? Active player right now.
Well, it's Connor McDavid. I mean, he's the most talented player to ever play the game.
No, Logan Paul.
Okay, all right. So then, where did Connor play minor league hockey?
Oh, okay. He played in Ontario Hockey League. What, did you get to see him in your neck of the woods?
He
played on the Erie Otters, I believe.
That's right. And I was there. I watched tons of his games. I was there when he won the final championship before he got drafted.
Did he buy comics?
Nope.
He did. He did actually.
He did. Some of these guys probably.
Roland Curtis comes out. Oh, so did Collecto. They both went Gordie Howe. Remember that Simpsons episode with Gordie Howe? That's what I think of everything.
It was a different era. Gordie Howe would not compete with Wayne Gretzky or Mario Lemieux. It just wouldn't happen. Dude.
Sidney Crosby, man.
Who is the first hockey goalie to ever wear a goalie's mask?
That's
or
shocking.
to paint his goalie mask.
Paint it.
Please.
Jacques Plante is the first one to wear it. Eddie Cheevers had one, but he would paint where the scars were, where he would have had stitches.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then it took off from there, and now they do like custom car paint jobs on their helmets.
Yeah, no, they're fantastic what they do now. Yeah, but he had all the where you would have had stitches on his face. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, that's what it's.
I have I have the second year for Gretzky. I don't have a different card, but you have the second.
I have a second year as well. Collector, yeah, I think McKinnon's up there as well. I mean, current player. I think Crosby's still up there as well. Somehow. He's still doing it.
Robin Curtis, falling asleep like you coming on and putting up like 10 books no one's ever heard of before. Like, those rounds?
No. Hey, anyways, I'm going to say goodnight. I'm going to stick around for a bit, but thank you. It's been a lot of fun. Usual Thursday night is the best night.
Do you think Gretzky would have had the same stats if he didn't have Yari Perry and Mark Messier and Avish and all? Like, that team was so loaded.
Some beat you. I do have that book, but it's probably, I don't know. It's a PC book. I don't know if I'm quite ready to part with it, but I know exactly what book you're talking about. It's
I don't know if everyone wants to talk hockey, but I would love to sit down and over a few beers and talk hockey. Let's go. Flyers, Montreal, next round. I'm coming to Philadelphia. We'll have a few beers and talk hockey.
There you go.
Well, so my wife's a hardcore Detroit Red Wings fan, and I'm a Pittsburgh fan, so we have no love for Philadelphia.
Room front's up.
Rangers fan here.
Boo!
That's fine. I deserve that.
I thought we would start talking Lindros immediately, but no.
I love to, dude. Oh, I have a shrine to Lindros next to my bed.
All right.
He's got it taped to the ceiling.
All right. We have Waffle. 30 spots left on this. 9.2 white pages. First Madam Web. ASM 210. This is John Romita Jr. It's a newsstand Mark Jeweler. So $10 a spot, Mark Jeweler. All right. Show two slabs here that I'm trying to sell off. This is X-Men 15. Off white to white. This is the first appearance of Master Mold, second Sentinels, Origin of Beast.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that what it says on the label?
X-Men 15. Yeah.
Because X-Men 16 is supposed to be the first.
I'm sorry, 15. This is 15. Sorry.
Yeah, 15.
16 is first Master Mold.
No.
15.
Yeah, 15's first Master Mold, second Sentinels, and Origin of Beast.
Yep.
16 is second Master Mold, first cover appearance of Master Mold.
Yeah.
I could afford that.
Yeah,
downstairs for that.
Oh, what are we doing here?
FF48 off white to white. First Silver Surfer Galactus cameo. 5.5, 950.
Yeah, look at those creamy thighs.
I mean, I'm a big Watcher fan, so I love this cover. I know people don't like it; they prefer 49.
No, there's nothing wrong with that cover. It's a great cover. I just think out of the two, because 48 and 49 are obviously the biggest Fantastic Four books outside of Doctor.
Right.
I still think it's a great cover. It's an iconic Jack Kirby. It's still a great cover.
It's an affordable book. $9.50. It's not bad.
Not bad. No. All right. Well, you guys let me know.
I think you're a little on that X-Men, dude. That seems low, dude.
Yeah, I'm looking that one up because the dude 200 sounds way too cheap.
That seems really low.
All right, we have.
And 14 just hit the trending list. Finally, the first Sentinels book did it.
Well, I mean, it hit a while back when we first learned about it.
Batman 303, $25, Mark Jeweler.
Oh, I hope we're fun.
X-Men 30, Beatles homage. X-Men Unlimited 30.
Abbey Road.
Abbey Road, $10. That's a great cover.
Dude, why isn't Uncanny X-Men showing up when I search for it?
And then we have Invincible Iron Man. You get both the sketch cover and the full color, $20. Number 1. All right. This is Wolverine Origins 45 variant, $10. Marvel Superheroes 16 First Phantom Eagle, $10.
Dude, so volume 1 of X-Men is literally gone from Kiko.
Fantastic Four 200 against Doctor Doom, just $20.
Oh, if I got a series of X-Men books for you, it's a mature themed.
Ooh, mature.
Yeah, it is mature. Let me go find it.
Got MT banned from eBay trying to sell those.
only in Canada. It was only banned in Canada.
Tales to Astonish 88, $40. King Spawn 1, $10. Marvel Superheroes 18. Great Vision cover, 20. This is pretty briefly as we got Moon Knight 20.
There you go, buddy. Bringing in the fire.
Reprints. What?
I said you're bringing the fire, dude. Moon Knight. Everybody loves Moon Knight except for me.
Look at that Avengers book. Roy Thomas is. Sorry, go on.
X-Men Survival Guide to the Mansion, $10. You can survive in the mansion.
Dakota, just so you know, on Thursday nights we just talk over each other as we try to sell books. So feel free to just talk over each other.
Yeah.
It's what we do.
Captain Marvel 59, newsstand, $10.
So I started collecting the Captain Marvel books. I just started.
They have great art.
Great cover art, right?
Great, yeah. Really nice stuff on those. All right. This is ASM King Size Annual number 2 from 1965, $75.
What's the grade? I'm not even going to ask because someone's going to take that immediately.
It's a low grade.
How low?
Like 2.5.
It doesn't look like a 2.5. Why is it a 2.5?
It's $75. I mean,
okay.
It's a pricey book. Otherwise, ASM 58, $50.
Yeah, don't ask him so many questions, right, Bro?
$149.
Oh,
$10.
Yes, Mr. Taz, that's the reprint.
$20. Spider-Man #1.
Tom McFarlane.
Toddy Mac. This is New Mutants 25, signed by Chris Claremont, $30.
He's signing on the title.
Yeah,
Yeah, he always does that.
nice guy, huh?
Right?
Yeah, $7.99 for the Alpha Flight 33, $10.
Oh, first.
First what? Say it.
Yeah. No, it's not Lee.
So,
Kenny Nixon 25. Lee.
Jim Lee.
I'm gonna have you figure that out.
So I do have a Collecto 6 unboxing too that I promised to do. So we'll do
Magic
that.
#1, $20.
Dude, that is such an underrated series. When she turns from being Ileana into Magic. It's a
John
great.
Lennon #1, $20, $10. This obviously I'm having a Beatles thing going.
No people. All right, we'll pull out the Gumby Winter Special and put all.
Been a slow day.
Yeah, it was a little. I don't know what happened. Like YouTube hasn't been posting our videos for some reason. All of a sudden, I don't know why.
Avengers 20, George Perez, signed, $30.
We basically broke the internet last week, and they haven't fixed it.
X of Swords, Peach Momoko, 20.
Dude, that's like a 1 in 25 variant or something.
Yeah.
I have that. Yeah, that's not a cheap book.
New Mutants 13, it's 15.
I love that book. That's one of the great New Mutants Kitty Pryde covers.
That's a first appearance too.
Yeah.
Cypher, Doug Ramsey, right?
Yep.
My favorite Kitty Pryde is on that Howard the Duck where she's dressed up in Red Sonja's chainmail bikini.
Avengers 2, signed by George Perez, 30.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did they relaunch Heroes Reborn? No. Really?
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
Oh my god. Dude,
Avengers
Heroes
21,
Reborn,
George Perez.
Heroes Reborn was an absolute failure. I can't believe they would scrape that low.
Oh, they're reborn again.
Show me that book. I want to see that cover. I want to see that cover, dude. Oh, dude, that's an awesome cover. Who drew that?
George Perez.
And it's signed by Perez?
Signed by Perez, yeah.
All right, I have to own it. If nobody claims that I want it, I have to
All
own
right.
that. I love terrible Marvel comics. Like, I collect those really obscure titles that, like, only went for 1 or 2 books. Like The Fly.
Here's another one. 20. Number 20, George Perez, 30.
Dude, I can't believe you have a George Perez signed book for 30.
Yeah, I bought a collection from a guy who was a big George Perez fan.
Well, he's no longer with us. He ain't doing any
15.
more books.
Well, these are all George Perez. All right, last one. That's 13. And this is 11. These are all $30. All right.
I need to find some of my obscure Marvel books.
All yours are you going to. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Shotgun Screen says no Yanni.
And if anybody's looking for an FF, what do you
Yeah, I'm gonna say something real quick. I'll say something nice about Brewfront. Guys, when he puts these slabs up, if you don't, you have 10 minutes to go and do your research on the slabs. I brought quite a few off them. He is under he's under like what Go Collect is asking, and then if you go on eBay, if you just go on eBay and type in Fantastic Four 48 and a 5.5 and see what they're going for, and then what he's asking, like you could save yourself $250, and we're not even getting the tax and the $25 shipping, and even the X-Men book is going for much more. I don't know where else you're buying these slaps other than eBay if you want one. Just saying. That's why I buy them off them.
Thank you there.
Excellent price.
All right.
11. Yeah, there's two of them on eBay right now. 1,100 and a 5.5. And there was another 5.5. 11.49. So.
And I don't charge tax nor tip.
Yep. Whatever. Just letting people know.
No, dude, really, Bruford said great stuff. Some great.
Dude, I got my ASM 50 off them. I got my first Black Panther off them.
You're getting that soon, yeah.
Yeah, I bought plenty of slabs off because I'm like, dude, that's such a good deal. It's better than
let's talk about that ASM 50 again. That one that you refused to sell. Shotgun Screen made a video about it.
I think I'm going to crack that and resubmit it. I think that has to go in. All right, I show the wall again. More Spawn books that nobody wants.
All right. What are you taking over for Bruford now? Don't do that.
Batman 50. That's the Jim Lee variant. Dude, it's such a dope cover. It is an absolute just send it in. I don't know what it goes for the 9.8. I have no clue. 145. Low cover. Not low print count. Issue 45. Increment plus. For 10. That time that Chadwick Boseman played Spawn. 311. $10.
Yeah, totally not cashing in on his passing. That was shameless. Absolutely shameless.
Todd would never do such a thing. Todd's a good, upstanding guy. He's not all about.
No, it wasn't Todd. It was Marvel. Was putting it on every. I don't know. I thought it was a little much. So they kept putting
the landscape.
I'm back.
City.
All right. I'll put my Spawn slabs back after tonight.
Yeah.
All right, for the cell phone buyers.
It's your last chance, John Arcano.
95. Really great. I mean, it is a great Capullo cover. $55. Unfortunately, it's not a 9.8. And it is a first appearance. Although CGC decided not to put its first appearance of like Zap and something else.
Yeah, they were on American Gladiator.
Yes. John Boy Myers, Gen 2, 9.8, issue 255. This is low print count. So 255 is very low print count. 9.8, $90. And then we got the Matina Virgin variant of 297, $70, 9.8. And I got a David Mack 338, 9.8. There you go, $50. If you like David Mack, buy it. All right, give me $1 starting, dude.
Can you put some more Spawn next week?
Yeah, I could do a lot more Spawn next week. Actually, I have a massive, one of the biggest Spawn books, and I was thinking about selling it next week, but I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's a bad idea.
Oh, is that the one where there's only like 30 of them?
I have the DC book that's on the trending list. My God, what is the world coming to? I've got.
And next week, I could either switch to a John LeClaire, Eric Lindros. They're the two.
Eric Lindros.
I'll put my Lindros jersey on next week.
Put Glenn's critiquing your jersey.
All right, $1. They're all in. It's the lowest grade of all of them, unfortunately. It's in fine condition, but this is a two-part series. That's the Warlock ones. VF Plus on 178. Hextall is my favorite player of all time, Glenn P.
Don't let Lindros here consider you.
When I was a kid, I always played goalie, and then Hextall was just this shit.
Nobody talks about Sidney Crosby.
Hextall scored 2 goals as goalie. He was the first goalie to ever score a goal.
No, Crosby's a Penguin. He won't care. Give praise to it.
Dude, I still have the LeClaire USA jersey too.
LeClaire? Yeah. I can't believe it's 80s Superman book.
Glenn, I remember when he beat up the defenseman Chris Chelios from Montreal Canadiens with his waffle board. Beat his face in.
Who was the guy that beat up the guy on the golf course? That's one of the greatest videos.
That's not Domi, right? No,
I can't remember who it was. I thought you said he was a Flyer.
Yeah, I thought we talked about this months ago.
We did. We talked a while ago.
Was it the black dude? Was it Brashear?
No, it wasn't a black dude. They're golfing.
Yeah. Well, black guys playing hockey is rarer than a black guy golfing.
Yeah. I don't know. Not these days. Don't let Hoot out here say that.
Yeah, Chelios did deserve it. He put Brian Propp's head into the boards in Game 2. And Brian Propp never returned to that series, and the Flyers lost in 6. But anyway, I got 3 pretty nice Hulk books here, starting at $1. Someone's going to steal this.
Yep, I'll bid on this.
171. It's a VF minus copy, so you're talking 7.0. 177.
That's not a cheap book.
No, it's not, but it is in fine condition. It's probably a 6.65. This one is not a cheap book either. 178 VF Plus, so we're talking 8.5.
Big grade for that book. It's a black cover. That's actually an expensive book. That is the Resurrection of Space Jesus, Adam Warlock.
This is the only thing that's wrong with it. It has a couple spine ticks, but otherwise, I mean, it's pretty good. VF Plus, so it's probably 8.85. Nothing's going to be in the 9s. Nothing's probably getting shipped off to CGC. But
Hey, I wonder if that guy's here who's looking for the Son of Satan book.
Yeah.
He's coming back.
Yeah, come on back, buddy. There he goes down in some more beer.
Oh, dude! There was something I wanted to tell you about that beer, but I forgot to tell you earlier. All right.
Got MT in the lead.
He's going to steal it at 5. 177 again. Was that 171? 171. I'm sorry. Against Abomination and the Rhino. And then, yeah, you got the Magus run. They're not Magus run. The Warlock, the 2-part Warlock. Death and Rebirth of Warlock. 177, fine condition. So it's not, 6.0. 178 VF Plus, probably 8.85. It's not going to hit a 9. It's in the 8s somewhere.
All right, we're in overtime. Oh, you're watching the draft, huh? I knew it.
Yeah, I had hockey and the draft on in the background. I saw the Eagles got a wide receiver, but I didn't see how they moved up. Apparently they moved up because they had the 23rd pick and they picked it like 20.
Walk away.
Carlos Sanchez at 15. Oh, 17 MT.
Oh, Roman Curtis is in on this? Oh, I can't get that Roman Curtis money. So I was thinking today, actually, I was thinking about you today, Roman Curtis, as I was actually having to blow my own leaves, do my own yard work. I was like, man, I wish I had that Roman Curtis scratch so I could have a crew of people doing all my yard work for me.
Yes, Dr. Don, I do remember. Rick Tockett was a beast.
Guys, so like honestly, the price of that of the resurrection issue and the VF Plus is worth more than $18.
Yeah,
it's an expensive book. It's a very tough book to high grade on, and we're not even to the value of that one book.
All right, going in 30 seconds.
Dude, who would have known how many hockey fans we had in the chat?
Dude, how can you not like hockey? I think the greatest thing about hockey ever is this recent development where like there was all this big pushback about allowing fighting in hockey. And they weren't letting them do it like on the high school and like the lower tier levels. And like the amount of concussions skyrocketed. Like serious brain trauma skyrocketed once they stopped them allowed. Because they're flying around the ice doing like 30 miles an hour. It's real easy. It's like faster than the guys in the NFL are running. And dude, it's so easy to get a head injury if somebody just clips you and get away with it. But that's what the enforcer was. If you're going to go after my skill player, we're going to send some roided out monster to pound you into the ice. And like, dude, people don't get hurt in those fights. Rarely. Rarely. And they're so much fun to watch. And,
I know, right? Players with missing teeth.
And it basically, oh, dude, well, that's from getting hit in the face with hockey pucks. That's not
all
very
right.
fun.
That was the timer.
But they
drop a knee in line. Rat Daddies.
But it's so funny they saw something as a bit of the old ultra violence actually was there as a safety measure to stop people from getting hurt. And
wow. I mean, now MMA is so big that Christ, people are tuning in to watch that every Saturday night. So
yeah, what do you think the injury rate between MMA and boxing is?
Boxing's way worse.
Way worse.
It's not even close.
Not even close.
All right. Well, I have no idea, so I have no comment. Look, there's a lot of books. Shipping's expensive, so the price of the books is cheap. This is the entire Nightfall run. Issues 1 through 19. This crosses Batman and Detective Comics. $10. This, of course, includes.
This is the Azrael storyline to go.
No, this is the
Breaking of the Bat.
Oh, Breaking of the Bat. Okay.
And I have 2 copies of 500, a regular, and this fancy one that has 2 postcards inside that are actually really dang cool.
That is the exclusive retailer gatefold variant. That's a pricey book. It's a pricey.
Shotgun, you got this. If anybody wants it, I have another set available. So if anybody else wants the Nightfall set, I've got a second set of that available. And Neil, I had 3 of those. So I put one in your pile for the other Batman books you bought. I dropped the price of this from last time. I don't know where B is. This skips to C. Oh, well. This is The Funeral for a Friend storyline. This is, I guess, Superman died. I couldn't find that book the other week, but I found it. So $10 for that. There's like 8
Oh,
books
what
in
was
there.
that? The Action Comics 1 homage? Is that what that was?
Yeah, Supergirl homage, Action Comics 101. Drop the price of this. This is the Reign of the Supermen. Massive 20-something book lot, all about Superman died and things happened in DC that I have no idea about. This crosses Man of Steel, Adventures of Superman, and Superman Action Comics, and in one Green Lantern. You got it, Neil.
Yeah,
Okay, I
Neil wanted
got
the second one.
this as well. If anybody wants it, let me know. Let me just write down that Neil's getting the other one. Yeah, I didn't bag and board or re-bag and board the other one because I'm like, I'm not going to do 19 bags and boards unless somebody buys it. So those would be all nice for you, Neil. What else do I got? A, B, C, D. Oh, it's just random. $5. This is something to do with Doomsday. This is something to do with Doomsday. This is something to do with like dying. This is black. This is white. It's racial harmony, Superman, I guess. I don't know much about it.
You got first Doomsday in there for $5?
Yeah. Take it if you want it. It's cheaper than it says it's worth. This is the epilogue. I love this issue. Daredevil Fall from Grace. Glenn, you got it. Glenn, you still have book for me, by the way, buddy. This is Fall from Grace issue 2. This is the Glow in the Dark Fall from Grace issue. Sorry, that's chapter 2. The last one was chapter 1. The one before it was the prologue, and then I threw in a Man Without Fear. So those 4 books for $5. This lot is $5. It's got a Gambit. It's got a Magneto. It's got a Sabretooth 1, 2, and 3. It's got a Cable 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, man. Yep.
And it's got a Cable 1, 2. So
he's got that one.
Wait, is that Gambit?
No, it's not.
I will buy that. I will
It's
buy
not
that.
the writing that's gold; it's the background that's gold.
I know.
No, we're not allowed to buy. We're on the panel.
No one's
Glenn,
playing it.
from your lips to God's ears.
I was going to take the Nightfall, but I'm like, oh, I can't. I'm on the panel.
All right. Well, if nobody
Detective
claims they
Comics.
want
10 Detective Comics, all newsstands, all 1990. These are all and $10. I can't think. 10 for 10.
dude, I cannot explain to you how insanely cheap that $5 were for those 4-pack books. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy.
All right, so Shotgun takes G and Glenn takes F.
That's fine. That's
Shotgun.
I have all of those books. So,
And somebody took F.
That Gambit in particular.
Oh, Glenn. Wait, who got F? Is MC
Glenn.
allowed?
Glenn. I'll always defer to the chat.
You were just expressing an urge. I got you. Okay, last few things before my auction. Because Glenn, we can't do it if we're on the panel. These are $10 each, or both for $15.
We can't do it until the end line at any rate.
Spider-Man. The record in this is in ridiculously nice. Like there's not scratches on it. So that's a Spider-Man for 10. This one is book and record Superman. And again, the record is really nice. So 10 for either of those, 15 if somebody wants both. Spider-Man, Superman.
Yeah, Glenn, not only do I have multiple copies of those, I have the ones that came in the boxed 4-packs of all of those. So don't worry, dude. If you want it, it's all yours. I've got plenty of copies of those.
This is missing a cover, so I'll do it for $10. This is Superman from the 30s through the 80s. It's just printed in 1983. It's got a lot of Superman stories in from the 30s through the 80s. It's a really, really cool. It's got a few color pages in it. It's got, never mind. It's got pages falling out of it, so I'm not going to sell this. Forget about it. First time I opened it that far, I'm like, oh, I'll show those color pages.
Brewfront would like to know if it has a dust jacket.
It does not have the dust jacket.
Oh, neither one of them is even here to get that joke.
Oh, so but the dust jacket is like all Superman things. Okay, I sold a lot, so I feel good. So here we go. Give me a $1 start.
All right.
$1 starting good. Thank you, Paul Comics.
20 Batman 1990 newsstand books.
I also pulled out a book just for Brewfront, and he escaped.
You know, he gone.
He's like that. Well, like he didn't even promote his own show. He just bailed.
Oh shit, you're right. He gone.
He gone.
I thought he like him and Val. They're all newsstands?
All newsstands.
Oh. Starscream at 3.
Okay. You got it, Glenn. And Glenn, it might be tomorrow afternoon if that's okay. Nobody's listed what's important about this book. Batman 464. In the middle is, it's not an insert because it's still on newsstand paper, but it's like a 4-page or 6-page preview of Impact Comics. Legend of the Shield, the Jaguar, and some crazy stuff. Never heard that recognized as a key.
Yeah.
But if you remember Impact Comics, they were around for a couple of years.
The Mutiny. Oh, that's a good looking cover. I've never seen that one before. Who is that with the bazooka? Right? Stole that bazooka from the Punisher.
Yes, it was listed in the armory. She pledged the record, so you can see this is a goofy cover.
That's that Snake guy from the Robin run that you had earlier.
Oh,
yeah, that was Paul's bunk bait on the carrier.
King Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that other cover should be illegal. No way.
I like the color with the black and white.
Yeah.
All right, so what happens in this one, Paul Comics?
Well, that Oracle, and he's showing her his secret identity.
Is that what he's showing her?
That's Barbara Gordon.
I'm not quite sure that's what he was showing her there.
Was that after the Killing Joke? No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
So Brewfront left Replay without even promoting his own show.
I know.
I went and got a book just for him.
Yeah, so Dr. John, I sold the Sam Keith ones out of this run separately because I did a Sam Keith lot last week. But you're absolutely right; they are killer and they're lesser well known. I'm gonna run through one more time, and I'm just gonna put him down and wait for the clock.
I'm telling Brewfront.
Starscream's in the lead.
Oh.
Starscream is the only bidder. So I saw the X-Men newsstand. Oh, that's not a newsstand. Sorry, I saw the X-Men newsstands go for a lot last week. So I'm like, all right, I'll start this cheap, see what happens. If it goes for $3, it goes for $3. I ain't gonna cry. I'm happy.
Yeah, these are all Magnolia covers too.
Yeah, a lot of these are Magnolia. If I'd put $20 on this, somebody would have binned it. But if Starscream gets it for $3, that's good because I've been holding a book for him for about 4 months.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that, Starscream. I still got a book for you.
Yeah.
The books for Sam Keith. Yeah, well, I just got a whole bunch of Sam Keith Batmans. Must have been.
Yeah, you got the Sam Keith lot from me.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, dude, I don't have Sam Keith. Dude likes thick. Don't start that, Paul. God, that just irritates the shit out of me. Don't do that.
I don't know what's going on, but it's funny.
It is funny.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, this is you.
I like when the newsstand barcode is in. Oh, shotgun! The other scream. It's a screaming battle. It's a battle of the screamers. I love it. All right, I was going to start it at 10, actually, 50 cents a piece, but now we're back to that. We're past that. See, it pays to start low.
I am on your side, Paul. Don't give me the excuse.
Dude, I can't believe you were selling the Nightfall run for. Were we selling it for $10 a piece?
Yeah, it was like 2 cents a book. I saw it.
Damn it.
It's 19 issues, yeah, plus the extra, so it's 50 cents a book.
Yeah, he stole him out from underneath the boyfriend who didn't know the girlfriend was selling his comics. She just wanted him gone. So almost swiped it. It's like I would love to be a fly on the wall when she explained how much she sold the book.
They were moving to Cambodia. They couldn't hold on to the comics.
Yeah.
She just wanted them gone. She actually wanted to meet my wife, who drove with me the second time I went out there. She's like, I want to meet somebody who'll put up with this so much. And yeah, I'm like, okay. There's the timer coming down.
Yeah, we're going
overtime.
We're in overtime.
We didn't hit overtime yet. Sorry, I wasn't watching.
Overtime.
There's the overtime timer starting. Yeah, Dr. Don, that's right. He's like, "Arr."
Yeah, the dude's got like a mohawk and like a nose piercing. He's like an Asian kid. That's one of the greatest. I love that cover.
You know, I spent $650 on that lot, and about $1,600 would have sold it for. But I had to buy bags and boards. I had to.
You did. You put new bags and boards on everything. I did notice that. That takes a lot of time.
I'm not gonna sell this guy bagged and boarded most of his stuff, but 30 years ago, and it hasn't been changed.
Right. Like those old yellow wrinkly bags that Spider-Flint sells.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking like imprint of the book.
I'm glad somebody got that joke.
All right, Starscream coming back.
I know there's a lot of inside jokes on Thursday night, but
gosh, I can't believe nobody wanted those records, because everybody thinks the records are so cool, and then you have them and you're like, why do I have this comic book record from the 70s? I'm not going to do anything with this.
Well, dude, the golden record reprints are the records from the golden record reprint books are worth as much as the comics are.
All right, so we got some Wolverado and Brehall jumped in here, but Starscream's like, wait a second, I'm the originator of this bid.
I need some of these to film my run.
Yeah, that Brehall guy sounds like he might be from Kensington.
I know I need a couple of them to film my run. I don't know how many of them I need.
All right, that was the timer. In line coming down. In line coming down.
All right, well, at least Starscream can get his other book now.
All right, thank you very much. So that is Starscream. Nice. Cool, Starscream. I'll hit you up on IG. Thank you very much. I think that I'll stick around, but that's all I got for tonight.
Same here.
All right, I want everybody who has Brewfront's IG to message him right now and be like, how are you not on here promoting your show? You need to come back. Like, he was like going on about how much he loved The Watcher, so I had to pull out the best Brewfront Watcher cover there is.
That's it. That's it.
There you go.
He wasn't even here to get the joke. Look at that. All thighs. Just like that FF48. Who's that homaging? Who's that homaging, Paul Cox?
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
Marilyn Monroe. Or
Meter
meter.
would pay that Watcher $200 an hour, I'm sure.
All right, Paul Comics.
All right.
So tell us, were you able to find a parking spot today?
I did find a parking spot. All right, give me a $10 start.
So Liz gave me a bunch of dirt on you while we were in between rounds.
Oh man.
No. Yep.
Save it for the pop-up.
No, because if he doesn't do Saturday's show, I'm gonna spill all the beans.
You got me a 10?
Yeah, I got you. Slowly, there we go.
All right. This is Spider-Man, Superman, the Young, and also you're getting the one that's been on the trending lists, the Del Lato. But this is the Superman, Spider-Man. All right.
What's that? Is it Scotty Young?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then this one's just
Yeah, the Delano blacks.
Delano black suits.
Did you get the Miles cover, by the way?
Oh yeah, the syrup and chili ones.
Yeah.
You get the one that's on the trending list. And this is Scotty Young, MT's favorite artist.
What was cover price on these? $7.99.
So I think this one was $7. This one's where's it at?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Don, the black suit cover is it's a phenomenal cover.
Yeah, I think this one's been on the trending list a few times.
Yeah, it was. It definitely was for like 2 weeks in a row. It was on there.
And this one is a nice Scotty Young.
Yeah, it's great. The Scotty Young covers always hold value, like they just do.
Well, this one's cool because it doesn't have all the trade dress on it.
Right. It almost looks like a Virgin variant, almost.
Yeah, that's why I was like, man, it's not. Then you got room in the back to do.
Okay.
And this one, $10.
Mr. Taz says he likes I Hate Fairyland. I've bought a couple issues of I Hate Fairyland. I have not read it though.
If you take Dr. Don's, I'll take them.
Yeah, that's Delano, right?
This is Delano, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, this one's more like kind of like
What are you
this one.
doing? What are you doing?
Virgin
What are you
cover.
doing? Is this a winner's choice one?
Oh,
No.
that goes in.
Okay.
This one was on the trending list. Beautiful book, near mint. This one is MT's favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Trollfire bought me another. The first one he sent me was pretty cool because it's like a bunch of them on a sinking ship, which was perfect. No, I mean Scotty Young's not bad. It's just like if I have to explain again why I'm ironically poking fun at Scotty Young. If you like Scotty Young, don't take it personally. It's just a running joke that's taken on life of its own.
I actually love Scotty Young's Spider-Man. I think the way he does Spider-Man is pretty cool.
I just remember the Simpsons one about the Watchmen babies. Mr. Moore, what's your
Look at that
name?
word, guy. That's like the whole book right there.
That's what I think about every time.
I like how he's got the S.
No, he did some good ones. He did some. Actually, Scotty Young drew one of my favorite Deadpool books of all time. The first appearance of Hydra Bob.
But it's a realistic. It's a realistic. Cover,
Yeah,
right?
it's actually adults on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
He does
well,
No, because I don't know. It might have been Mr. Taz who took offense to me being upset about Scotty Young. So I just want to make sure I am joking about that. So
13.
I am just poking fun. Plenty of people love Scotty Young. He obviously sells a lot of books. There's a lot of great covers.
Well, he said at Heroes, he was like the longest line.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
I mean, the dude is wildly popular, which is why it was like at one point it was just him doing multiple covers for every issue for like 2.5, 3 years. It just got to be a little much as well. That's why I said Scotty Young must be stopped. I never said he was terrible. I just said he must be stopped because he was like taking over the entire industry.
No, I just put these two together because I knew you would be talking about Scotty Young. So.
Yeah, why not? It's funny. Good for the show. Since our viewership has been great tonight, we might as well at least have a little fun. Cut it up. I don't know what happened. I don't know if YouTube's not suggesting our videos all of a sudden, but it's like, dude, I went and got all those.
Well, they had the draft tonight, so I don't know if that is.
There's hockey playoffs, there's NBA playoffs, and there's the NFL draft.
Oh, the NBA playoffs started already?
Yeah. There's a lot. And it was 80 degrees here today, too, so.
All right.
Yeah, it was really nice yesterday. And I had to uncover my air conditioner condenser from the winter, and like it's in this little pocket of my house. It just collects. It's like a leaf trap.
Yeah. Delato, Glenn. Delato. All right.
Yeah,
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. That is your headline.
Don. 15, buddy. Oh, you got credit, Dr. Don, so you good.
I think he mentioned that in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw this in with you, Dr. Don. I know you like
it's got a dog in it. Buy it.
Huh? No, it's I'm putting it in for him. Appreciate it, Dr. Don.
Did that joke go over your head too? Come on, you're killing me.
Yeah, I won't do that to you, Dr. Don. It's free.
Too many inside jokes. No one can remember.
I mean, I will charge you for a bag and board though.
That's what Spiderflint does. So Spiderflint did send me a bag and board in the last package.
He tried to joke about it. Just used bags and boards.
He's like, I got bags and boards available.
He literally tried to sell used bags.
He said, I have used bags and boards if anybody wants. Like,
I'm kidding.
Bad, man.
Is he getting out of comic book collecting? He wasn't going to use them himself. Like, what was he?
No, he's like, they're just old and kind of yellow, and I don't want to use them. I'm like, dude, nobody wants old yellow wrinkly bags. Oh, what are we doing? Showing books we didn't get to?
I was showing that, man. I was Dr. Don. I got you, buddy. That's what I was showing.
Must be the after show.
Must be the after show. All right. Well, I've got some. I mean, I can't read blueprints here. I'm serious. Everybody needs to blow up his Instagram. I even pulled that book out for him. My God, that would. Here's my Sam Keith Batman. He likes the thunder size.
Yeah. That's the one that Dr. Don was talking about. That's the one right there.
Is that the one he wants?
He was just referencing.
He was just mentioning it looks really cool.
Yeah, it's a great comic.
Yeah. It is a great. I think that. I mean, this is the only one I like when I think of Sam Keith. That's what I think of. Is actually
yeah.
You do want it?
I think he said he was referencing.
Oh, okay. I'd say I just give it to you.
He does. Oh, he's so. What's your Waffle MT? And then I'll take it. How much, Dr. Don?
I don't know. Pay me whatever you want to pay me for it. I don't know. I don't know what they're worth. They're the only two Sam Keith Batmans I have.
Wow.
We've got books here, so whatever.
What number was that one?
654, 655. But that's what I think of when I think of Sam Keith Batman.
Yeah.
That's the only one I remember.
It almost looks like the Max a little bit.
Yeah, he's beating up little kids. So, yeah. I don't care. All right, so I do have an unboxing for that. I will get because I can't even remember what's in there. Although I probably should. He did tell me, but I do, and like I guess I will sell some of these. Also, this was the trending list, right?
Yeah, I sold you a trending book. Look at me.
Oh, I've had these forever.
Oh, okay.
Forever.
I think I literally might have like thrown one of those out recently.
I mean, these are.
These were in a box of like my super obscure titles that only made it a couple issues. I don't know if somebody wants these. I'm sure I have more copies of these. I don't know what they were, 10, 15 bucks for all four. I don't care. You can tell me what you want to pay for them. For all I care. But that's the key issue, or was it this one?
I think it's the first one.
Is it
One
the
more.
first one? All right.
Yeah.
Well, there's all four. $10 for the whole all four of them. I mean, I don't care. All right. So these are short-lived, super obscure Marvel titles that most people don't even know exist. This is my newest pickup. I'll show you this, and then we're gonna talk about a real spicy one here. Digitech, Marvel Comics went for 4 issues. The old title.
Oh shit.
The Computer Warrior is there. If I'm not mistaken, this is like purely trying to rip off Tron. The Computer Warrior, and then they put Deathlock in there. Really great looking covers, though. And then they put an April O'Neil looking girl in there. I don't know what's that one. This is one I come across all the time. The Ant-Man, the Ultimate Ninja. Failed title. This one, however, is worth talking about. This went for 3 issues. This is the first time that Marvel made mature content. This was all. There's actual nudity in these books, explicit content, and they are based on X-Men characters. It's actually a famous series. X-Men Legacy of Fire, loosely based on the X-Men characters. It's like a manga comics. As you can see that, I mean, they all like Phoenix type stuff, but like this was in 2003. They weren't like doing explicit content. They might do violence, but they never did like girly stuff before. This is the first one that I know of. If there is one before this, I've never even heard about it. Where they had like intentional female nudity in a Marvel book, which is crazy, but it is a stunningly beautiful set. I have like 4 sets of these. So I'd sell that. Somebody wants that. Legacy of Fire. It is a beautiful, beautiful set, though. Good story behind it. Pull the tape.
Pull the tape off their, were you covering up their anatomies?
No, there is no tape on it. The nudity is inside the book. I guess. Yeah, it's all inside the book. I don't care, Dr. Young. I'll just give them to you. I don't care. I'll just give them to you. What do I care? This book is crazy. This was in the stack of obscure books. Ditko got mad, left Marvel, and he made this comic basically smearing Avengers and Marvel Comics by Ditko. He's basically throwing shade because he got mad. Remember, he was on Spider-Man and then left. It's a great book if you ever come across it. Avenging World. He basically throws shade at Marvel in the whole book. It's kind of also like America World Police type theme. Here's Logan's Run. This one actually went for a couple more. I can't remember. This maybe went for a full year, Logan's Run.
Great movie.
The Dark Crystal lasted 1 issue, if I'm not mistaken. Jim Henson.
They brought that back recently, like 2 years ago.
Yeah, they did. I think this went 2 issues, 2010. Number 1 in the 2-issue limited series, 2010. The Search for Spock. No. The Return to Space. This is where they talk about how the moon landing was fake. So you can read that.
Dude, this is wild, actually. I know this one went for a couple more issues, but this is the only one of these I've ever found. This is the full Whitman 3-pack of Battlestar Galactica. Full Whitman 3-pack. I think this went for 3 or 4 issues. Animax, kind of a failed action figure brand back in the day. This is the most valuable action figures from the 80s, the Visionaries. They didn't sell well, so there's not many out there. They had like little holograms and stuff. I guess I'm missing issue number 1. I have like, I think this went for 10 issues or something. I need to look this up because I thought Dragon Slayer actually went for a couple more issues than this, but Paul's favorite. This one's great. Don't hear about him much. The Illuminator. Anybody know that even existed?
No.
Let the forces of darkness beware the shining might of the Illuminator. Illuminators be illuminating. Here's another failed title, Solar Man. Will Herbie Robot? That's the guy from Batteries Not Included. Remember that movie?
Yeah, that was
nice. Show your set of New Universe titles. Cyforce, Kickers, Dakota North. Wait, no, Dakota North was.
What was it? Department. What was the DP 45 or something? The police force.
Yeah.
Very short-lived. Nighthawk. 3 issues. He was kind of like their Batman type knockoff for a while. Yeah, there's another Nighthawk. That's all 3 issues of Nighthawk. The Inhumanoids, another 80s action figure series that was very short-lived. Well, there's a couple comics in one bag. And then the Thundercats, which was actually a little bit more popular. This ran for 16 issues, maybe. But really, I mean, this is a great set to have. You can come across, it's a high grade set of these. It's worth picking up. Like they started this Max title, and I remember the first Max book was I kind of thought it was War Machine's book. And like they didn't have any, the interiors were all black and white, they weren't even in color. All right, don't forget about my Waffle, guys. There's only 7 spots left. I guess I'll do a giveaway. Dude, viewership went up since I started showing obscure books. I'm pretty sure that's the only last Starfighter. I like that. That Trailer Park Girls in that one are hot. I don't know if this went for more than 2 or 3 issues. I don't remember. I love Space Family Robinson. I've got a bunch of these. They used to call these like pinups, where's the back cover, you're supposed to cut them off and hang it up as a poster. I just love these painted covers. This is done by Golden Key. And this one's in exceptional shape. But they battle aliens. I mean, the interior, the amount of color they use in these interior panels is nuts. It's a really, really great book. Yeah, there's the one I wanted to show. The little Martians and the UAPs. And then you can learn about astrology in the back. At any rate, I have a really sharp copy of this. It was in a box it shouldn't have been in, but dude, look at how dark the ink strike is on that book.
Yeah. What year is that from?
70s, 60s, 1960s. That can't be right.
It was based on a TV show. That was a big TV show, right? In the 60s?
1963. I don't know why I can't find a date on that. It can't be. It's got to be from the late 60s. No, 1963.
There you go.
All right, at any rate, $25. Somebody wants a copy. $25. I don't have to go find my other box of Space Family Robinsons to put this back in. It's issue number 5. Issue number 5. I have issue number 0, which is the hardest to find, most valuable one. All right, all me do collect those unboxings. If there's anybody, so well, viewership's going up.
Yeah, Del
Collect those sent me this to books to work on here. I should probably start posting more of the books I've been working on lately on Instagram. Let's see. First one is JoJo Congo King. JoJo Comics number 7 is one of these uber rare books. Old CBCS label. How old is that CBCS label, Paul Comics? Paul would know.
Did Avengers 62 for $10.
But that's back in the good old days when you could tie up to armor elephants. Look at that. Guy's in a turret with a machine gun and a weapon strapped to the outside. What else could you ask for?
Who came up with that?
I'm pretty sure he told me this was a cracked slab. Hopefully, God, this wasn't damaged in transit. I think he told me it was a cracked slab. But dude, look how gorgeous that is. I don't know why this got a 4.0. I'm going to have to dig into this one. I
always thought they were tough on grading, too.
No.
No?
There was a very short window of time that CBCS was more strict on grading. I have cracked out lots of CBCS slabs. In my experience, they do not tend to be undergraded. I'll leave it at that. They tend to not be undergraded. They were pretty much giving everybody a half a point higher on their grades for the majority of their existence. Oh, I see why it got a 4. Probably because of that chip. But using the new CGC standards, that's back cover defects, I think we can probably get a 4 or 5 out of this. Maybe a 5.0. Oh no, it's got chipping all along the edge there. Or mouse chews, I think they call that.
Right.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that one. God, it looks stunning. The cover's great. The inks are great. The spine is great. But the fact that it's missing all of that much of the front cover and then missing that on the back cover and missing that on the back cover, I think getting higher than a 4.5 is going to be difficult. Here's how you know it's an old CBCS case.
God, look at that. What a joke.
Well, CGC was no better.
I know. I have Gen 2. Yeah, I know. No, that's pretty bad though. That's really bad.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe because of how really nice the front cover is, maybe they'll cut you a break on this.
It's Golden Age, I'm assuming, right?
Because it looks like white pages. They're saying off-white pages. But that's a lot to be missing to get you like into a 5 grade. But like overall presentation, because I didn't even notice that at first. At any rate,
Here's his new collection he's been doing. He's been Miss Susie Q. These are Susie books, and these are uber rare too. Look at that cover art. He burned dinner. And then if you watch Collecto's show, he's got the one where he's holding the woman's head over the burner on the stove. You were there for that briefly.
Oh yeah.
So copies of this MLJ magazines. Boy, that one is real nice. Look at the corners on that. I guess you got a little chip there. All right. Well, I don't want to totally. Unless, yeah, we lost a bunch of people. So, all right, I'll open these up and go through them. But at any rate, if you knew Susie like we know.
Wait, what's Collecto's wife's name?
What's that?
What is Collecto's wife? What's her name? Is it
Susie Q.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, all right. That's
Yeah.
why.
It is a great cover, Eddie Fury. Dude, I love the old Dell painted cover books. I really do. I can find something. Shout out Unhinged. I need to find his frog book and hang that one back up. I was looking for that the other day. I'm like, dude, what did I do with it? Here's another short-lived Marvel title. First appearance of Count Duckula. For all you Nick at Night fans. Origin of Man-Thing, where he fights the Glob. JT just bought the Glob's first appearance. Pre-code. Pre-Hero Monster book. We could run this Waffle tonight. Maybe I should give away a spot to the 37 people who are still watching. It's a winner's choice. Dude, this book used to be worth, in an 8.5, used to be like a $400. So was this. 8.5 is actually a monster grade in this. At any rate, all right, so whoever stuck around long enough is going to get a great deal on a book. Give me a $1 starting bid. We can just run.
You got it.
We can just run 3 minutes on it, I guess. It's after 12 miles. This is Avengers 28, the second appearance of the Swordsman. Second appearance of the Swordsman. Throws because the Swordsman is the guy who trained Hawkeye. The Mandarin is in this book. Boy, that's a rather risque version of Wanda there. She got the old high beams on. Yeah, because the Swordsman joined the Avengers for a while. And he was in that, right? Isn't the Swordsman in one of those series?
He's in Daredevil.
He's in Daredevil.
He's actually really good at it too. And he was in that Hawkeye as well.
Fighting the Mandarin in this. I mean, dude, it's really, really nice book. Off white to white page color.
Great ink strike. Look how dark the inks are in this, which is kind of rare for a Marvel Silver Age. Because look, she's there wearing like a full bodice, right? She's like wearing basically a one-piece bathing suit. But then in the back of the book, she's like gets half naked. She must have lost the poker game. Oh, I see. She was playing strip poker because there's Tony Stark. He must have lost too. This is an $80 book. It's an $80 book. I had to buy it now. Price is $60 on it.
What is this, issue 20?
It's literally one of the first 20 Avengers books ever.
Yeah.
This is what was on sale that week.
Nice.
First appearance of Hercules.
There's the annual number 2.
The ASM annual 2 that they made the all detergent version on with the sticker.
That Brewfriend put up for $60 tonight, and nobody took it. I was like, why is nobody taking this book?
Oh, he did? He put up that ASM annual?
Yep. Number 2, $60. I wasn't going to steal it off him. I felt bad.
There's the stationery that Jackal gave away in the...
oh, yeah.
which is actually worth money. Like, dude, just one sheet of that stationery with an envelope sold for $100 on the bay.
Oh, the ASMA was cheap. Okay.
Really? Well, the one with the all detergent sticker on it isn't. All right. Well, right now I am selling a Avengers 20 for $3 to Rad Daddy. Rad Daddy, I had boxed your book up, and I'm actually missing some payments for some of the books that you bought a while ago, which is why I boxed it up and wrote hold on the box, and I never got back to you on that. So I'll get you a total.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Avengers 20, second appearance of the Swordsman. Instead of throwing women off the roof, they threw Captain America off the roof.
Can you watch your bids for 30 seconds? I gotta let my
yeah do it. Well, I call up the key collector here. Swordsman joins the Avengers, so he joins the Avengers in this issue. It's also his second appearance.
Hit the overtime clock.
1965. Silver Age. What comes in next, Neil? Neil, you've stolen plenty of stuff from me in this past 2 or 3 weeks. You can afford to buy this book. Dude, you got a $600 book for $200 the other night. So you never have room to complain about anything ever again, ever.
Ever.
$600 book, you paid me $200 and I didn't bitch about it. Just remember that.
All right, Glenn P, back it.
Yeah, sorry, thanks, buddy.
I got you.
Silver Age Avengers. I mean, we got an Avengers movie coming up. So Avengers was the first title I ever completed an entire run on. All the entire volume 1 of Avengers I completed. And then I started coming on YouTube and bust up the entire collection. It's funny because it's weird after
kind of loses a little bit of luster after you've completed the run. And you're like, oh, all right. Well, like the chase is kind of over. But it did. It was like therapy to come on and sell some of those books. In fact, that video, I don't think it exists on YouTube anymore, but the first time I came on and sold, I sold a stack of high-grade early Silver Age Avengers for next to nothing. But hey, you gotta let stuff go. You gotta let stuff go. Can't keep them all. But anyway, so the Scarlet Witch gets half naked by the end of this issue. So does Tony Stark. I guess this could be considered the first cover appearance of the Swordsman. First cover appearance of Swordsman, second overall, but Swordsman joins the Avengers, which is kind of short-lived because he wasn't an Avenger for very long. But he was with Hawkeye. He was the one who trained Hawkeye.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line.
I think this is a Don Heck cover. I'm not trying to remember now.
That is the end line. Rat Daddy took it down.
Damn.
Wow, Paul's back. Congratulations.
Oh, Paul decided to join us again. So Jack Kirby did the cover, but Wally Wood did the inks. That's crazy. Don Heck did interiors. Wally Wood. Wallace Wally Wood.
Hollywood.
Oh, there's a Pence variant of this. Right, Paul Comics?
Yep.
All right, so who got that one? No, I will not tell you that. If I told you what book is in my PC I will not part with, I will be hounded endlessly to sell it. So no. But I'll let you take a guess. If you guess it right, I mean, there's stuff that like books that I got from my dad that are like lower grade that I would never sell. There are stuff that I bought off the spinner rack that are worth a ton of money to me, but nobody else. I would never sell. Like my McFarlane Spider-Man issue #1. I'd never part with that. It's probably one of what I consider to be the most valuable book in my collection. Because it's the whole reason I even collect comics.
Yeah, I would never sell my giant size X-Men #1 either. And it's at CGC right now, and I'm going to get it back on probably Tuesday.
It probably won't even be your book. They'll just give you some other issue.
I'll know my book because I pressed it and there was some defects that would not come out, so I will know right away if it's my book or not.
Yeah, I had that problem where they switched the book on my... So they lost my Avengers 4 for 3 months. Magically, they found it. And what came back was not the same book I sent them.
Maybe just forgot, because I don't think that they would make a big deal. I mean, a big mistake like that.
Well,
wait, Dr. Don got a Hulk at 181 Mark Jeweler? Jeez.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he sure did.
From who?
That's probably
From
an upgrade, but that
From
won't go.
some lunatic in Arkansas is who he got it from.
Uh,
Go ahead, show it off. Show it off, Tacoma.
That's one book that I won't part with for a long while. I just love this book. But here's the killer. Roy Thomas coming to Washington State SummerCon, June 16th. Because my mom's too old to fly to England on her own, I'm leaving 2 days early on June 16th to pick her up in New York on her way to England. So I'm going to miss Roy Thomas.
why can't you get somebody to go for you and get it signed?
I like meeting people. The signature in the book doesn't mean much to me if I didn't meet the creator, the artist, the writer.
Yeah.
This is like a 4.0, so it's not like worth a lot, you know.
Like there's some signatures that don't do much for me, but then there's others that really do. Like Roy Thomas has a decent signature because you can read it and know that it's actually Roy Thomas. Like Steranko has a super iconic signature. Jamie Tyne, super iconic signature.
Like he sat and talked to everybody for 5 minutes that like came up to him. There you go, Paul. I actually sold my copy of that, so I guess I would part with it.
All right, well, Mr. Taz, ask and ye shall receive.
Oh, nice.
This is MT's favorite cover.
What do you got there, Paul? Dude, I love that. Jimothy Lee, baby.
My wife.
How'd you know that? Damn,
put it for me.
I could smell it from here, Paul Comics.
You smelt it.
Oh, it's Paul's favorite comic book ever.
Oh, that's my favorite one right here.
Yeah, you just showed that. You just showed two of them now.
No,
there's the other boxed 4-pack from that same.
That's the first print. This is the third.
Oh, nice. Did you get that for me?
Possibly because it's not been put away yet, so probably. I've got the Sabretooth one, the Gambit one, the what's the other boxed 4-pack? The Sabretooth one.
There's an X-Men one that is like it crosses X titles, I think.
Yeah, that's a nice copy there, Paul Comics.
All right, you gotta be careful with this one, guys. There's a J.C. Penney reprint. You gotta be careful with that one.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is I talk about how much tanning that book has, and the J.C. Penney reprint has like they printed the cover with tanning.
You're not the only one, Jaggle. You're not the only one, Jaggle.
So this book, Paul Comics, scarcer. I've come to find out there's less 9.8s in this book
than there
is on the Orko book.
Oh.
And somebody who submitted some Orko books. That's the movie one.
Y'all be careful, guys, because that's what you're looking for when you're looking for this book.
Because this was the lottery ticket book for a long, long time. Because there was like 2 9/8s on the census of that one.
This is one of the few books I kept from the collection because I sold this.
Oh, it's a newsstand copy. Dog. Look at that, Tacoma. That was in that collection. You paid $650 for a collection with that in it?
Yep, that, the ASM 600, the X-Men 266, and the...
No, the ASM 300, not the ASM 600. The ASM 300 was in there.
I was dreaming of how much I could get for it.
Yeah.
What grade is that newsstand?
It's probably an 8.0. A press might get it to like a 9.2, but it's got a tick or two, and then on the back it's got some like, somebody did this to the bottom pages. So
yeah,
it's a it's not a slab worthy book. I mean, maybe.
You'd be surprised what it's worth. Even in a 9.0, it might be worth it, dude.
Yeah.
So here's one of my original animation cells from the pilot episode where it, like, Man at Arms actually has a lightsaber.
Oh, sweet.
With production notes. This is from the pilot, Diamond Ray Disappearance.
What grade was the ASM 300, Tacoma?
Oh, that's the one I sold on the Whale. That was pretty damn high grade.
And it's so cheap.
Easy 9294, and without a press or anything.
And it was a newsstand.
And it's a newsstand.
Newsstand? What did you get for it?
I can't remember, 4 something or just under 4. You guys remember?
Yeah, I think it was just under. It was like 376 or something.
Yeah,
went cheaper than it should have.
Yeah, that should go for like 4 1/4, probably 992.
4.5 maybe.
Yeah.
At any rate, I've got a boatload of these animation drawings, but I should probably start to part with some of these because I just have too many. I have no way to display them all. The ones from the
Oh, he gone. He gone.
the ones from the pilot episode sell for like 4 or 5 times more than the rest of them, if you can find them. These have COAs on them too. The Skeletor ones go for the most, typically. But it just depends on if there's production notes on them, how good they are. And I even have, where's the one that's Skeletor and Skeletor Crime? I don't know. I'll find out. I have like one Skeletor fighting himself. But this one, because it's got layout and production notes and all that fun stuff, has a lot going for it.
Hey, Paul.
That's not the same one.
All right, what did Taz say?
No, that's not the same one. Look, it's got the.
All right, let me see what Taz said.
Yeah, you got the same one. Damn.
Glenn still saying
You one of these on it?
Oh, you got Claremont on it?
Uh huh.
No, I didn't get Claremont on
Our
it.
screen says bin for 200. Yeah, that ain't happening. You know who has been looking for a high grade first for a long time? Is James Vermictor.
Didn't you sell a bunch of stuff to get that one?
Yeah, the first
Oh.
whale I was on
Yeah,
last
MT
summer.
don't know who's the first appearance in this book.
Mr. Taz, dude, it's going to take less time for me to list the books that I don't have duplicates of. Just tell me what books that you are looking for. Tell me what books you're looking for. I just went through the entire run.
MT don't know who this first appearance is.
Is that Hot Rod?
Yeah, some GoBot.
No,
Is
it
that Hot Rod?
ain't got nothing to do with Hot Rod.
And
It's
like
like,
I have duplicates of very high grade copies that are worth quite a bit of money because of how few 9.8s there are. So there is a big price difference between 9.4s and candidates for near events.
MT.
Just tell me what you want, because I the only thing more obscene than my Avengers collection is my Masters of the Universe book.
Am I ever gonna get this Browning out?
You're not
No.
you're not gonna get that.
Okay, let me
Glenn.
explain this.
Man, you're not getting that.
No.
That's not coming out, right?
Wait a minute. It's too much. There's too much shadow. There's not enough light on it. I can't really.
You can't take the cover off, so it's.
Well, let me explain this. This is number one. You cannot do a normal aqueous, a submerged aqueous wet clean on a square bound book because the cover is glued on there, right?
Right.
I do have some methods that will take some of it up, and then you can do photo bleaching to brighten it up. But it all depends on if it's straight foxing tanning. Is it a shadow line? Is it schmutz?
Yeah.
It's not schmutz. Like, it's just, I mean, there's a little bit.
Take it back a little bit. Take
Pull
it
it
back.
back away from the camera here. Let it focus in on it.
So it's on like the ridge line.
I would say a good amount of that would come off.
Yeah, with an eraser, probably.
You think?
It's
Yeah,
it's gonna need multiple different tools to get it off. But yeah, I'd say most of that can be cleaned
I
off.
mean, if you look on the inside of the back cover,
Oh, so you wait a minute. Why is that through? Is that moisture damage?
I don't think so. I mean, it's because it's not on the cover.
No, it's like fox. Is that foxing? Is that what you would call foxing?
No, that's something different. That might just be some. Does it go through the whole book, or is it only on like those 1 or 2 pages?
Just see, now it's just like a normal brown. Right?
Yeah.
Much lighter on the next page in. So
I mean, it
Like-
might just be an extra spot of tanning on that one page that kind of leached through to the pages around it. Because normally, if it's a liquid stain, it would have soaked through multiple pages.
right, and it would have that wavy look.
You would have what we call tide lines.
What are you looking to do with it? Are you looking to submit it?
I don't think so. I think I'm happy with it how it is. If there is the first guy that I sent it to, the comic chiropractor, he said basically, I can't get that out. I don't want to take your money, so I just said press it, send it back. But I know that there's newer methods and stuff, and so I was just
all right.
wondering.
Well, here's what you absolutely need to be doing with that book: is you need to get microchamber paper in there immediately, because that book is notorious for having very acidic interior pages, and it will tan that cover.
Okay, so how many pages do I put that between? Just the cover and the back pages, or?
I'd stick it between the cover and the splash page and the back cover and the splash page. And actually, I would isolate that one page that had the bad.
Put it on both sides.
I'd put it on either side of that, because it just looked like it might have been just a bad pulp on that, some bad pulp in that paper. Because listen, I've worked on half a dozen GSX to this point. I do have a new method that I am researching right now that uses it looks like a gel that will pull some of that stuff out without having to do a full aqueous bath. You cannot wet clean it unless, and there actually is, if you're really ballsy, you can use a heat gun, heat up the glue, and pull the cover off. But I do not recommend.
I heard, but that sounds so risky.
I do not recommend anybody doing that to a GSX unless it's like a dog turd copy. It's just not worth the risk whatsoever to do it on that. But there's other, because I use I have 8 different types of erasers, right? 8 different types of erasers that I use. And a lot of times it'll take a combination of a couple of them to get some of these stains out. There's also another transfer method that you can use on square bounds that has limited success, but it can work. But it's varying degrees. Did he photo bleach that book?
I don't think so. I don't think anything has been done to it except a press and a light cleaning. I mean, I hit it with when I got it,
Because that's non-invasive, but you should cover up the red ink areas if you do it. For anybody out there in the viewing audience, I guess, who dabbled in that. I mean, the equipment to do all this work, it's so funny because people hit me up about what press should I buy type of a situation. And I try and explain to people a lot. The press is the cheap part of the press is the cheap part.
Yeah,
right?
$180 is going
$200 for a press. That's the cheap part. It's all the other shit you got to buy.
Yeah.
That, I mean, dude, I've got thousands and thousands of dollars in my equipment.
I've gotten really lucky. So, using cardstock, a heavier cardstock paper on square bound, and just lower pressure, you'd be surprised what you would get out of a square bound press. Just as long as you can get that cardstock underneath the staples, and then
yeah, I use, and I think we've talked about this. You got to go buy art paper.
Yeah,
it's non-acidic. It's a little bit heavier than printer paper, right? You can do that. I also have 2 different thicknesses of silicone clean release paper. But the thing is, with the square bound, the very first press I bought is a swing arm press, a cheap one, and it's got this stand and it's bent because I used too much pressure back when I first started doing this, and it's bent so perfectly that it's the perfect thing for pressing square bounds. Because on a square bound book, here's a square bound book, it's always going to be thicker on the spine than it is towards the open edge. So because my press is slightly out of kilter, the spine faces me when I put it in the it's so perfect for pressing, which is why I always thought the guys who were using those boards that were cut out like shims is the dumbest thing. It doesn't.
It's
pointless.
It does not. The shims make no sense.
And if that slips, then you're screwed anyway.
Well, all you're doing is mashing the spine up. That's what you don't want.
Right.
And the other thing I used to do also is I have little hand clamps, and I'll put extra pressure on the inside where this is. That'll take a little extra pressure off the spine, right? And part of the thing that you're doing when you're, and I'll use a higher temp. I'll go 170, 175 on a square bound because for like 20, 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah. Because you're trying to heat the glue up. You're trying to heat the glue up to straighten the spine out. Because most of these square bounds, they don't lay flat. They don't lay flat, right? Look how, like, and you can see how they cup like this too. They don't lay flat this way, and they don't lay that. So you're basically trying to reheat the glue up, and then I leave a square bound in the press like 48 hours.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
2 days I'll leave it in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Because here's the thing about reversion. You can press a book, come back a week later, and it looks like you never pressed it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the way you fight reversion is adding a little bit of moisture to the book with the steamer. I think I talked about that before.
Yeah.
And it's slowing down how quickly the book cools off. Right? That's why these guys who like do high volume pressing, they'll press a book 5 minutes, take it out, put it in the bag. It doesn't do anything. The book this is why we use pressing plates. Why stainless steel is the best pressing plate, but it warps when it gets hot. So you can't use just straight stainless steel. What you can use is aluminum because it doesn't warp under heat, but aluminum does not retain heat well. It dissipates too quickly. I use the stainless steel aluminum alloy for my pressing plates. So it's the best of both worlds and it retains heat longer. So the longer it takes the book to cool down, the less reversion you will have over time and give you the greatest result. Now, I'm probably a little overkill on how long I leave a book in a press, but like, dude, reversion is the one thing that I don't know, it's a pet peeve of mine. I just don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, I think getting the paper in there to preserve it, but you know, I bought it for what I bought it for. It's a PC book. I don't have a lot of slabs. I'm not into slabs, so I'm I was interested. I'm probably not gonna like try to put the time and effort and money into getting somebody.
I just submitted mine. Mine sat my PC for 6 years. I was scared to death to press a square bound. I was going to send it to MT because I was so scared. And then finally, like I spent a year pressing square bound books.
You just get practice, right?
I did like one a week for a year. And finally, I'm like, dude, this is not that hard. Like, it's just not. You just have to have the right materials, and you got to be careful because the staples, you don't want them to press through the cover. So,
right.
And the pressure has to be right. I pressed mine at 160 for 36 hours, and I did it twice. I flipped it over and did both sides for 36 hours. Huge. I mean, I upgraded that book tremendously.
You left it under heat for 36 hours?
No, I left it in the press for 36 hours at 160.
I will tell you this: I get much better results going a little bit higher temperature.
With the giant size X-Men #1, I'm not going to take a risk. But I will tell you, I think I'm going to get a 7.
I've done 6 giant size X-Men, 6 of them, all at 175 degrees, every single one.
Yeah,
I've done plenty of them, and I will tell you this: almost all of those giant size X-Men have tanning around the outside of the book. Almost all. It's notorious for that, which is why I'm telling you to get some freaking microchamber paper in there. Because the book, like, here's the thing about tanning: it gets exponentially worse, so it'll get worse faster. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You get worse exponentially. So once you start seeing a little bit of tanning, it's going to start getting tan a lot faster, right? And it's just, I mean, even if you don't have microchamber paper, which you should have, even if you just put like some type of acid-free paper in there, it would be better than nothing.
It's on my shopping list.
Okay. I mean, especially on the giant size X-Men, what's 10 sheets of microchamber paper?
It costs $1 a piece.
It's $1 a sheet. It's well worth the investment because it makes a huge difference.
All right.
So at any rate, you know, I've been pressing and cleaning books now for 12 years, maybe 10 years, at least 10 years. It sounds like 12. Sounds about right. Maybe 10 years. Maybe 10 years sounds a little bit better. Probably 10 years. But like half the reason I learned how to do this stuff is because I screwed up enough books.
Right.
Enough books is how you learn those lessons. And like every press, because they're all made in China, has its own idiosyncrasies that you'll just have to get accustomed to. A lot of them will heat unevenly. This is what I was trying to explain to Replay. Pressing plates. Your press, the top part of your press that gets hot, the only part that gets hot is the top of the clamshell.
Mm-hmm.
It is an 1.5 inch thick slab of aluminum with heating coils that run through it.
Right.
And if you get a good one that has like a ceramic coated underneath, even ones that don't, if you don't have ceramic coated, I take the whole element off, I disconnect it, and I sand it smooth with like up to 2000 grit to make it shine, right? But that was like the early presses that I bought. You don't need 2 pressing plates, you only need 1, because that top one is an 1.5 inch thick plate already. So you don't need another pressing plate. You only need 1 for the bottom. And then
the press that I have doesn't. I use 2 plates because it's like a soft material on both sides. It's not a hard material.
Well, you can cut it off, so you can cut that liner off.
Yeah, you should cut that liner off.
Yeah,
Okay.
I cut it off.
Well, it belongs to school, so it needs
okay.
It needs to kind of slowly make its way out of school at some point. But I got 2 new presses for doing the t-shirts, so this is going to be my comic book presser. Right now, it's still in my classroom, so I do basic stuff that I don't need to like spend a lot of time on. Just leave it overnight, pick it up the next day, sort of thing.
Well, I use 2 plates on the bottom because the press won't. When you try to tighten it up, it just won't tighten up enough. So I have 2 plates. So I buy these like whatever they're like 1/8 inch thick plates, and I use 2 on the bottom.
Wait a minute. You still have the thermal pad underneath, right?
Yeah. But
Okay.
just because when you close the plate, there's just like no tension. So on 2 of my presses, I have to use 2 plates on the bottom, just so that there's enough tension. Yeah, because when I tighten it up, it doesn't tighten all the way. Like it's just the way the press is. So like I have so many of these goddamn fucking plates sitting in my pressing room. It's just the way it is. Like I tighten it all the way and then close it. It's like there's no tension on the book whatsoever. So I use multiple plates on the bottom, but then I do cut that sheet that's covering up the top plate. I cut that right off.
Yeah, if you have one of those that has the fabric, that's a cheap press, and that shouldn't be one that you should actually be buying at this point because they're better than they used to be years ago, right?
Right. Yeah.
So this is why I say cut that fabric off. The first press I ever had, the one that I bent to use for square bounds, had aluminum shavings in between that plate and the fabric. So the first book I pressed this huge gouge into the book through the backer board because there was aluminum shavings in there. So I like took the fabric off and I looked at it, and that aluminum plate with the heating element was gouged. It was like really rough and had gouges in it and stuff, which is why I sanded it down to being buff. So it's like you could be pressing some other, even through a backer board, there could be some weird gouge or inconsistency in that. So that's why, like Briefly said, take the fabric off because you don't know what it looks like underneath there. There could be some hidden goblins in there. And a lot of times those fabrics, the liners, are textured.
Yeah, they're all textured.
Which you don't want that at all. Like the early silicone clean release papers had like a basket weave texture, and people were pressing the texture into the covers, and CGC was noting it on the labels.
Yeah, I have one. I have one.
All right. Well, I appreciate this, but I'm going to go to bed. So thank you very much. You guys have a good night. I'll catch you Sunday.
All right, thanks, buddy. Started pressing finally, but damn that micro chamber paper is not cheap. But if you have expensive books, what's $1 a sheet to save $1,000 comic, $500 comic? You know what I mean?
So MC, they call that canvassing. That's the term for when you press something like say you use like the wrong silicone release paper that has a texture on it. They'll just call it, the CGC will just call it canvassing.
Canvassing?
Yeah, so if you ever get a CGC slab that says canvassing, crack that book, press it properly, and you will get an whatever. You'll get a better grade on that book.
Because like one of the first YouTube videos that got any real traction was this guy talking about buying rolls. It was like rolls of silicone paper, and it was the fabric, the same fabric that they stick over the top of the presses. So that's what I first bought. The first stuff I ever bought was that. And then I bought sheets of it. I'm like, dude, this has got a texture in it. Like I figured that out before anybody. I was like, dude, I can't be using this. It's got to be like smooth and flat, right? So then I bought the regular white stuff, and I used, it's like the stuff that I sent you the link to, that I have the link in our videos, is so thin. Because you mentioned using the cardstock paper, right?
Yeah.
Depending on how the spine lays, you can press a line into it.
Well, there's a way to get rid of that too. So I can get into
there
that.
Is. Do you want to take the extra step to attack?
It's a two-part press. Well, you can do a two-part press.
Yeah, that's also true.
So that's, I will do that multiple. It's like if I have to, I'll do a two-part press and get rid of that line. It's called a printer's crease is what they call it, or what do they call it? A presser's crease is what they call it.
Because like you can, like in particular, like how staples are never perfectly in the center of a cover,
right?
So like if the staples are towards the back of the book, and I can slide the cardstock all the way to the crease in the spine,
right?
I will use that. I'll use that over the silicone clean release paper if I can get it to the very crease, right?
Yeah.
All the way to the inside.
Right.
Because it gives you a better end result because there's stiffness behind it. Especially on books where the cover hangs over the interior pages, which happens a lot in Silver Age, right?
Right.
There's nothing to press against because it's hanging. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I know.
But it's not Teflon paper. It's silicone clean release paper. I've got some of it. I can show you.
They're similar but they're not the same.
This is a piece that I creased, so I'm not. And like
so Don, I could send you a link to where you can buy silicone release paper. It's like
nothing sticks to it.
50.
Nothing sticks to it, right? That's how you do it. And I also use this when I'm cleaning books. I lay my hand on it, or I will stick it underneath the cover if I'm using like a MacuClean or something, or some solvent. Especially like when I'm removing tape from a book. If I have to remove tape from a cover, but you see it in my video I made about how to remove tape and stuff. I stick it back behind the cover to work on it. Because here's the other thing. If you're cleaning a book and you're applying pressure on the book when you're working an eraser or any of the other millions of products we use, you can actually transfer ink from the interior pages onto the cover. So like when I'm cleaning a book and working on it, I'll put the silicone clean release paper behind the cover so that if I'm running an eraser, I'm not transferring the ink off the cover page, on the splash page onto the cover, because you will do that. So, especially on Silver Age books.
So
like
when I first started pressing, I would use like a comic book backing board, and then you would literally get the full, like you would take the backing board out and you would get the full back page like on.
Pressed into the, yeah.
You would see like the whole ad would be there. You'd be like, oh fuck.
It is it's like it's not for the faint-hearted to get into this. You will F up a lot of books in the beginning. You really will.
Dude, I ruined this Secret Wars #8. It was my own PC copy because I gave it too much humidity, and there must have been a dog ear that I didn't see on the back. I don't know, but it like folded over, and then I put it in a stack and pressed it, and then when I pulled it out, it was totally folded over and pressed. Dude, I was like, no, I ruined like a $400 book, but it was my own book.
Well, here's some other funny things is like the kneadable eraser. Here's a problem with using erasers, any eraser, especially the document cleaning pads, is the static electricity will cling the little eraser bits.
They'll stick into
the book. Even though I wipe them down with microchamber rags, and even then, sometimes I'll miss a little tiny crumb, and it will press a dimple into the book, and then you got to go through and press it again. It's like that's one of the most infuriating things is when you do that. But
I have a small shop vac now that I keep off to the side. I swear to God.
I know. I thank you to work for that, right?
Dude. God, it's such a pain in the balls. Cleaning the books is the most boring.
God, it's tedious as. Especially trying to get a stain out that's really stubborn. It's like no one will appreciate how much time I put into this. And like most of the time, you can get about 90% of a stain out. Sometimes it's hard to get like 100% out. But you put so much time into it because you want it to look good. So these kneadable erasers work well because they don't leave crumbs behind. They will leave a film on the book that you have to buff off with a cotton pad. That's a good thing to know. And it's real easy to grab the paper and tear a comic book cover using it. You gotta be really knowledgeable on using kneadable erasers. Like I used them through college on vellum, which was really thin and easy to tear. So like I kind of had a lot of experience with that going in, but everything has its applications, right? Like I've got, if you buy white erasers, you need to not buy the cheap kind. And if they're dried out and hard, they're no good. Don't use them. You'll just ruin your book. Most of the good erasers come from Japan, by the way. Japan and Germany. All right, replay. Tell people how many sheets of silicone clean release paper does it take to press this book?
1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
One on the outside, one on the inside, 2. One on the outside there, so 3. One on the outside of this, 4. And actually, you have to have one in between here because there's the adhesive strip. So you're actually 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sheets of silicone clean release paper. 8 sheets of silicone clean release paper.
On the outsides of the book. Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
To press a Mark Jeweler. As Paul would love to tell you this story, Strictly pressed a Mark Jeweler New Mutants 98 for some guy, and he pressed the adhesive together and they couldn't get the insert back apart. I did that one time. I also did that one time. I never did it again. Because it will tear the book. And I probably could have steamed it out, but that was before I had a steamer. But this is stuff that there's no videos on YouTube about this stuff. Other than this one.
I will tell you this, Don, or who's saying there's lots of good Neil, there's lots of good tutorials. That's fine. Find the person that you trust the most on YouTube and just follow one person. If you're jumping from person to person to person, I don't think you're gonna learn much of anything. I think you really kind of have to learn yourself, but find the person you trust the most on YouTube and maybe copy what they're doing and then maybe venture on to the next person and kind of
I
like
would say there is a ton of misinformation and bad advice on YouTube about cleaning and pressing comics. There is a ton of complete bullshit out there.
not only that, there's a lot of old videos on pressing. Like, all right,
Yeah.
so like Immaculate. I like that guy. I follow what he does. But if you watch his videos from 4 years ago, he's totally doing not the same shit he was doing.
You're doing different stuff, right?
Yeah. So like, I would say watch current videos to make sure it's not something that was put up 3 years ago. Make sure you're watching videos that were put up like a year ago.
So I first started by watching the Immaculate Clean guy.
Yeah.
And I don't watch him anymore because he does some really dumb things. I'm sorry. He does not. He does some things well. He does some things very badly. He makes some big mistakes. And I guess he'll be kind of the first guy to admit that sometimes. He's also the guy selling those cutout boards.
He's selling his product. So he makes products and tries to
So he's trying to sell you the products. Not all the products work. Not all the products you should be using.
His chamfer boards are fantastic. I will say that his chamfer boards are great. I buy those boards. They're fucking great.
Well, I just had a big discussion with him here just a couple days ago, actually. Because I'm like, dude, don't call them chamfer boards. They're not chamfer boards. They're fillet boards. A chamfer is a 45-degree angle, which they're not.
No, they're not 40.
They're supposed to follow the curve of the book. He's like, yeah, I tried to change it to fillet, and everybody had no idea what I was talking about and complained, so I just changed it back to chamfer board. I'm like, all right, I get it. I know it's a technical term. But really, you can make your own chamfer boards with a sanding block.
You can. I know, but it's they're $3 a piece, and I don't mind buying them. You know what I mean?
I bought a staple removal tool years ago, and I never got it. Like when he first came out with it.
Okay.
Don't use it. Well, I shouldn't say that. Maybe it's good for beginners. It's real easy to damage a book using that tool. Real easy.
Oh, it was like a plastic piece or something. You sat down over it. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah.
Every staple has like the legs aren't symmetrically bent in. Usually, one leg is longer than the other. Right. That tool is based on the idea that every staple is symmetrically bent, which it isn't.
No.
And like, there's some tricks that you can use, but I remove them all by hand because I want to feel that staple and what it's doing. I want to feel what it's doing the entire time. So like I'm holding each leg as I'm working on it because if that staple moves, it'll tear a big hole in the book. So I need to know that staple is not moving or rotating. And that's something that just takes years of practice, honestly, to be able to get good at. So I understand why there'd be a desire to use a tool to just magically.
Wait, did his tool did it reset the staple when you put it back in? Is that what his tool did?
Well, also supposedly had a guide because, as you remember, staples are bent on like a crest. They're not just like folded down flat. There's usually a little bend in them, but not all staples are like that. Not every book is stapled that way. Some are laid flat and don't have that little bend. I wish I had my stapler here. Oh, actually, you know what? I've got the Magic stapler.
So when I take a staple out, they're rarely ever at 90-degree angles. Let's put it that way.
No, they're definitely not at 90-degree angles. Right. Yeah. So let me show you this. This is what we're talking about. If you've ever seen like a classroom stapler, see how there's those little divots right there in the bottom plate?
Yeah.
When it pushes that staple in, they're cupped. So that the very edge is crimping it. So most comics, especially ones Copper Age, most of them, Bronze, Copper, Modern, have that circular hoop in them. A lot of the Silver Age don't. A lot of Golden Age don't. So it's not like that tool is a magic wand to do all staples, right? Staples is, well, as you know briefly, what's the hardest thing to do on books?
Put them back in.
Just work on staples, period.
Just putting staples back in is
nerve-wracking.
Is insane.
Nerve-wracking.
If you're gonna do it, you better reach out to MT first before. I'm not gonna give away a secret, but there's a way to put them back in that I'm not gonna.
And I will guarantee I'm the only one who has come up with that method. And it's like one of my most, because like I usually will share my knowledge out there, but there are some proprietary techniques that I don't openly share. I don't know if I probably should, but my staple.
I wouldn't, because it's such a.
It's ingenious.
Dude, it works. I mean, it keeps.
Oh, it works like nothing else. Because, like, dude, it's like so nerve wracking because, like, the longer it takes you to put the staple back in, the higher the risk that you're gonna fuck it up.
You're gonna damage it. You're absolutely gonna damage it.
And like you start to shake and you're getting mad because it's not going in, and this kind of eliminates.
Keep the book aligned, right? Like you can't keep the pages and the cover aligned. There's no way to keep it aligned as you're trying to put the staples in. It just doesn't. It does not work. Like you will damage the book, but there is a way to do it, and it absolutely works. And it takes about hours of time off.
And years of stress and frustration back on your life for that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Cleaning and pressing, dude, it is so much fun. I mean, I love doing it. But
try setting diamonds. I'd rather set diamonds because it's real easy to fix metal. You tear paper and it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Paper's so fragile. Diamond's the hardest substance on earth. So.
Glenn P, I'm sure he'll share if you're really taking out staples. I'm sure he'll share it with you.
No, I mean if it's people who watch the show and ask me, yeah. Am I going to put it out there on YouTube for the general audience? Probably not. Because then I'll never get credit for it.
You'll get zero credit.
Either maybe I should go out there so I can get credit for it. I don't know. It's like, dude, I spent years and years and years honing these techniques and watching a lot of bullshit videos on YouTube that don't know what they're doing and make it worse. And I mean, like a lot of this, like I said, I took a lot of hand drafting in college, learning the technical drawings, and like a lot of the equipment for that and the techniques are very similar to what I do for comics. So like I had a lot of the kit to begin with, and that's why I got into this, but I'm still buying hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of more equipment, right? So a lot of my techniques do involve additional materials that you have to buy. But yeah, I mean, anybody who's pressing clean books wants my advice. I've always given it. My staple technique is one of my closely guarded secrets. I will admit to that. I got something for you. You want all right, here's another one I haven't told anybody about. I'll break this right now. All right, I'll give you a couple. I shouldn't, because this is another staple trick. Maybe I'll wait on the staple part. What the fuck do I care? Well, I know, because it's real easy to go too far with this. So, we'll talk about that another time, another day. So these are glue removing pads that will remove adhesive from paper.
Oh, okay.
So if you've ever taken tape off of a book, been using absorbing, how often is there still adhesive behind? A lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
You can kind of like scratch it off on it, but yeah.
Right. Then you start scratching into the paper and you gouge it too quick and then it gums up. These, I can't even remember what they're called. I found them one day when I was, because how I learned to do a lot of this stuff was watching museum videos on how they restore paper in museums. But I mean, you got to be careful with it. But it feels like
like tacky rubber almost, and it's textured.
So it'll actually take the glue or the residue. It kind of like absorbs it.
There's some chemical reaction that happens, and it adheres to the pad. And like I've never had to clean one of these off.
Right.
I don't know where it goes. Absorb this, I guess. I don't know. But like the funny thing is like the other thing I love, like my big plotter downstairs has these big 2 foot and 3 foot rolls of paper. You know, they're on these big rolls, and they put this little white sticker to keep the roll from unrolling.
Yeah. Right.
And there's little adhesive. Every time I pull that little white label sticker off, there's adhesive left on the paper. I'm like, dude. And if you don't get it off the paper,
with a printer,
it gums the printer out, right?
The printer.
And like, it's been the bane of my existence, because the other part is if your roll isn't cut perfectly square, it takes the plotter forever to try and align the paper in, because it'll just in and out trying to line it, and it like takes forever. A lot of times it'll fail, and I have to go out and try and cut it square again. I mean, you're trying to cut a 3 foot roll of paper perfectly 90 degrees.
Right.
It's really difficult. So I was like, dude, maybe I should use this thing I bought for the comics. Dude, it takes that adhesive off like lickety split. And it's only 20 weight bond. So it is thin. It's thinner than a comic book cover. So anyways, this stuff works. But like anything else, if you're too aggressive, you will damage anything. But this was a game changer, because I used to drive myself crazy with a little Q-tip going over and over and over, trying to remove the adhesive after I pulled it.
With that absorbing or whatever.
Absorbing, but like it's basically old tape that's the worst. The tape's been on there for a long time. The backing for the tape comes off real easy with absorbing, and most of the adhesive is kind of stuck into the paper. This does a really good job at removing it. I told Jackal this the other day. How many people are watching? 18. All right, there's enough short people here. I can share this trick. All right, so cleaning staples. What's the first step for cleaning a staple?
I mean, Q-tip.
My first step is a white eraser. First step.
Oh yeah.
My first step is a white eraser. If I can get, because you're not really hurting. You would use the white eraser on the cover anyways, right? Without a problem. Well, you would use the Q-tip too, but the Q-tip's not really aggressive, right? And then, all right, because here's what a staple is. It's steel coated with zinc. And some of the, I don't know how they got the copper. There's ones that actually have copper and zinc coatings on them. Those are the older ones. The next step is I use aluminum foil.
Really?
Chemical reaction that takes place between steel and aluminum foil that will pull the rust. That will pull the rust off without doing too much damage. If the book is heavily, are the staples more heavily pitted and rusted, I will soak it in a special solution I have. If you want to take the book out, if you're going to take the cover off and remove the staple, I say soak it right off the bat. Loosen that rust up, because you want the patina to stay on the staple. If you take the patina off, it's noticeable, right? So this is the last option. This is a pen ink eraser. What's different about a pen ink eraser, like a ballpoint pen ink eraser? It has got a grit in it, like almost like a very fine sandpaper grit. If you use this on a comic book cover, you can dig your way to China with it. But it's great. Like, it's just the right amount of grit plus the erasers to do a fantastic job cleaning rust off an eraser. Fantastic job. Once you try it, you'll like, damn, why didn't I know about this years ago? It makes a humongous difference.
So what kind of eraser is it again? I'm sorry.
I can say it on. It is
You know, ballpoint pen.
Yeah. Okay.
Ballpoint pen erasers are different from pencil lead erasers. They're a different type of rubber that they use. There's a different. It feels different, like it's textured, like it feels like sandpaper. But it is rubber, right? And you want the white ones. There's green ones. There's blue ones. You always want. There's only. All the erasers you're using should be white, with the exception of the natural gum eraser, which is tan, which is the cleaner pad, right? But I think that's enough secrets for one day. It's more abrasive, yes. I don't, unless you really know what you're doing, I do not recommend using this on a comic book cover, because this is a lot of risk trying to use this on a cover. You got to be real good. And you have to know how to soften the ink up. There's ways to loosen the ink up first. But that's a long discussion. I thought CGC looked for scrapes or gouges in the staple. Does oil leave scratches and gouges? Yeah, I don't. I mean, ultimately, aluminum foil, you can't use it like sandpaper. I don't use. I rarely will I use aluminum. In fact, I really don't use it anymore. I used to use it because the rest of my methods are so much better. If a staple needs to be cleaned that badly, I'll just take it out, which before I didn't always used to do that. But there is a way to do it so it doesn't scratch. You can just be gentle. It's like anything else. You got to be gentle, work your way into it, right? But I think the eraser methods, if you're not going to take the staple out, that's the best way to do it. Remove the staple and soak it in a solvent, which I sent you the link to the new rust remover I'm using. CLR is a little bit too strong, but that new stuff I'm using a little bit better.
I mean, with Silver Age, why not? If it's that bad, why not just replace the staple?
You can. Well, that brings up a great point. Silver Age, the manufacturing on Silver Age books are terrible. Some have staples, some have no staples. The staples are bent over like two directions. You know, when you pull out a Silver Age staple, and sometimes they're offset bent.
Yeah.
So there's all kinds of these different variations, and one leg is bent longer than the other.
Oh yeah.
On the inside of the centerfold, there's witness marks to where those staples are.
Yes.
So you have to, if you're going to replace it, you have to find a staple that has the same length legs as the one you're trying to take out.
All right. I don't want to say too much about CGC on here, but they what they really check for, I don't think they check staples too hard.
They do.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I know so. I've been on the boards with them. I've been on panels with. I'm not live on the panel, but I've been in the Q&A with the guys on grading standards for CGC, and they supposedly do check staple witness marks. Now, are you going to get through, especially on guys grading Copper Age?
Oh, yeah.
Because they put the young dumb kids, the new hires.
Well, the young dumb kids, yeah, they do the modern books and
they do the modern books, the easy books, and they're just trying to turn over as many as they can. You get into the higher end books,
yeah,
you're submitting a high end Silver Age book or even a Bronze Age book, they will look at that one.
Any Silver Age book, anything in that, yeah, in that tier, they're the better grader. So that's why you get, you heard that.
Yeah, they have and they also use blacklight. The blacklight your own book. You want nightmare fuel? Go look what your book looks like under a 480 MN blue light wave. That's fucking nightmare fuel. You think your book looks nice until you see it underneath the blue light. You're like, oh shit. That's nightmare fuel. Don't do it. You'll see every stinking little defect possible. Stuff you can't see with the naked eye. Stuff I can't see with the black light. I can see underneath blue light. It is terrifying. I hope they never start using blue light to look at defects, or we're all fucked. We're all fucked. Have you ever done that, replay, or you just stick it underneath there and bathe it? Because you bathe in a tub, right?
What's that?
You put it in a tub, right?
Yeah, I have a tub. Yeah.
You ever done it without the tub?
No, my blue lights. No, I never looked at. No.
Go take a Silver Age book or even a Bronze Age book. Put it underneath the blue light just to see, like, to use it to detect defects.
Oh, as soon as I steam a book, there's defects that pop up that I don't see with the naked eye.
You'll see exactly what I mean. It's nightmare fuel. It's nightmare fuel. But yes, that's an interesting thing about steaming a book. As soon as you steam a book, all of those dents and like become exaggerated, right? Stuff you didn't even know was there pops up.
Oh boy!
Oh no! What happened, Glenn?
Oh boy! What?
A 4-point deduction?
Jesus!
Talk to me, Goose. We might be able to salvage this. Well, yes. It when you apply the steam, it does.
Oh.
But the whole idea is you steam it before you press it. This is what you're doing. Is you're administering moisture to. Paper is wood fiber, cellulose.
Yeah.
So the cells in the cellulose paper need to absorb some of that moisture, and they expand. Right, so then you've got it. Think about a sponge, a dry sponge. You have a little bit of moisture in there, and then you ever seen a real dry sponge? It's all lumpy or whatever. And the minute you add water to it, it goes back to being perfectly rectangular and flat surfaces and stuff. That's basically what you're doing when you're applying steam. So when you're pressing it, you have a better chance to get everything in a level plane. Oh, you're kidding. Okay. Well, our viewership went up all of a sudden for some reason. But,
All right. Well, I think we did enough.
Oh, dude, it's super late. You get me wound up, and I get yacked, and I got too much shit to do tomorrow.
All right. I'll see you this weekend.
Thanks, buddy. Good night, everybody.
Adios.